Detroit, Michigan, the Motor City, where the roar of the crowd meets the roar of engines. A city that's always known how to rise from the ashes and emerge stronger than ever. These streets show a city of resilience, a city where legends are made and dreams come alive.
After a season that captured the hearts of fans across the nation, the Lions found themselves just one game away from a shot at the Super Bowl, their first appearance in the NFC title game since 1992. Though falling just short, the pride and determination of this team have reignited the spirit of football in the Motor City. But tonight, as we turn our gaze towards the future, it's not just about what the Lions have achieved. It's about the promise of what's to come for the young men about to enter football's brightest stage.
For the young athletes waiting to hear their names called tonight, this is the beginning of an incredible journey. From the college gridiron to the bright lights of the NFL, their dreams are about to become a reality. But make no mistake, the road ahead is paved with challenges, hard work, and dedication.
These rookies carry hopes and dreams on their shoulders, both their own and the ones of their new homes. Before they step into the spotlight in NFL stadiums across the nation, they'll hear their names called in a city that knows what it means to fight for every inch. Welcome to the 2024 NFL Draft. Dare to chase greatness.
Welcome to the 2024 NFL Draft Livestream with Tom Albano, Ben Kruse, Zain Bando, Grant Winsauer, and Dan Schreiber on the Empty the Bench Podcast Network, presented by Playback.
Wow! Are you ready? Are you all ready out there? My God, it is time. We are here for the 2024 NFL Draft. It is one of my favorite days of the ETB Network calendar. It's time where we just sit here and just watch and react to everything that goes on within this first round, these first 32 picks of the NFL Draft. And gentlemen, I have to say, I worked on that intro, and I'm already pumped myself up. Just the fact that I even made that. I mean, my God. All right. But as you can see, there's been a little change here to some of the past stuff. We already have a comment. We already have 40 people watching across all these feeds. I mean, my God, the hype that I'm getting is just more and more and more. I love it. Thank you so much.
My dad.
Thank you so much, Mr. Winsauer. All right. So a little change, as I was about to say. So everyone who has followed us for the past 4 or 5 years that we've done this, that we've done these picks. Obviously, it's been myself, Nick Morgeson, the host of the ETB Sports, the flagship show for this network. Nick Morgeson, if you haven't heard, is away on a family vacation out in Disney. So he's not here today, unfortunately. But I managed to rope in the biggest cast that ETV Network has ever had for a night like this. Going to my right and going clockwise. First of all, my co-host of the MMA Outsiders, Mr. Zain Bando. Also, ETV Blogs editor for the blogs. And obviously, we will have some blog contributors here. I will introduce them in a second. Zain, how are you doing tonight?
I'm outstanding. I'm super happy that draft night's finally here, and I'm excited to see what the future of the Birds is going to look like. I am super jacked up to be here, and thank you for having me be the first introduction because I wouldn't want it any other ways. Well, thank you.
Well, you know what? We're gonna get to know the Bears' future. We kind of already know what the Bears' future is gonna be. We'll see it officially within the next 10 minutes or 10 to 15 minutes or so.
3 minutes.
Okay. Depending on how long these picks take, I don't know how the NFL is gonna pace this year.
Right, sure. Yeah.
Zan's right in the upper right corner here is making, I believe, his stream debut here on the ETV network. His on-air debut, I should say. Grant Winsauer, NFL Blogs contributor on ETVpodcast.com. Grant, how are you?
That is true, and I have had the greatest time doing the blogs the last couple months, and I knew that the minute that this was asked of me, offered to me, I knew that I had to be a part of it because I love draft night, and this one is extra special to me because the Bears have 2 first-round draft picks. One we already know which is going to happen. We'll see about the second one, but I am ecstatic to see how night 1 shapes out for the Bears, and I can't wait to react to it.
And just as a heads up, this man is in the absolute wagon with the blogs, just pumping them out left and right, and I'm excited to see all of the different analysis that he comes up with those first round tonight because I know it's good.
We can't even get through the introductions without a comment from Morgeson. Hey, we haven't. Wait till pick 10. Shut up, buddy.
No kidding.
Underneath Grant, on the bottom right corner, you've seen him on a couple of the NFL streams for the ETB network. ETB editor Dan Schreiber, the D-man.
Yes, it's going to be very interesting to see how with the Jets pick at number 10. So I feel they could pick up a wide receiver or offensive tackle or a tight end, but I mostly feel offensive tackle or tight end. I know it's been heavily rumored with Bowers, but maybe they might pick up Fiaga, but it remains to be seen. But we'll see what happens with the Jets, and hopefully the Jets does not make a ridiculous pickup. So,
well, it seems like Nick Morgeson is already guaranteeing that. And since you are the Jets fan here in the place of Morgeson, anytime you mention them, you know I have to do this.
Yeah.
In the bottom center, Brody, are you also making your debut here?
Yes.
On air? All right. Also making his on-air debut, another ETV Blogs contributor for NFL and multiple sports, Brody Sorbera. Brody, thank you so much for joining it. It's good to see you here.
Great to be here. This is definitely going to be the heaviest QB heavy draft we've seen in the last 5 years. That's what makes this extra exciting. Definitely can't wait. You know, that's not towards me, is it?
No.
Relax.
That's towards me. That's towards me playing the RELAX sound from Aaron Rodgers. And then last but not least, in the bottom left corner, underneath me, co-host of Hitting for the Cycle, Ben Kruse.
What's going on, guys? See some familiar faces, of course, in here, but obviously the ones I haven't. It's good to be on. Yeah, it's going to be obviously really exciting tonight. Can't wait for this weekend. We already had some massive news before the draft, the AJ Brown extension. So for Eagle fans, congrats to you guys. For my Patriots, we're at the 3rd pick, and yeah, just go for that quarterback, go for the future. Just don't fuck it up.
I think that's the advice we're all giving our teams at this point. Just don't fuck it up. All right. So here we are. It's 8 o'clock right now on the East Coast, 7 Central Time, 5 out on the West Coast. So NFL Draft is officially underway. Before I get into any of that, though, we should, as we say, take care of business. First of all, just make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you get notified of everything here at the Empty the Bench Network. Make sure to follow us across social media. We have different social medias here, but we're going to go with at ETB Sports, at ETB Network, because that is where, if you are watching this, yes, we are actually simulcasting this, not just to our YouTube channel, but also to those social media platforms. So if you are watching on those social media platforms, hit like, hit retweet or share, and make sure to go over to the YouTube home, youtube.com/ETB Network, and hit the subscribe button. We just passed 730 subscribers. ETBpodcast.com. I mentioned it a couple of times with Grant and Brody. That is where you get more information for the network, and that is where we also get all of our blogs. Make sure to listen to Empty the Bench and the Empty the Bench Network shows wherever you go, wherever you get your podcast. That's the audio-only platforms. If you want to take the Empty the Bench Network on the road with you, or you just don't want to see any of our ugly faces. And then there's all of our social medias. So we have me at Tom Albano, Zan at Zain Bando 99. Dan is D-Man to the max. Ben Kruse at Ben Kruse 144. Grant and Brody, where can people go to follow you?
So I'm at FootballMan34 on Twitter. And that's my Twitter. Shoot. And I'm that's it. So
okay. And Brody, where can people follow you at?
I'm not that active on Twitter, but if you're looking to follow me, it's just my name at Sorbera _Brody. That's just very simple, straightforward. I'm not that active, but I try to be as much as I can. I think I want to get a little more active, but yeah, that's where you people can follow me for my thoughts, and I won't be too active since I'll be on the stream, but that's where people can follow me.
Absolutely. Perfect. All right. One other thing I do have to do before we get into any of the business. I'd like to remind everybody that the Empty the Bench Network and the Empty the Bench Network's 2024 NFL Draft Livestream is presented by Playback. Watching sports is more fun with others, but we spend too much of our time watching alone. Playback is a virtual space where communities can stream live sports together, with everyone perfectly synced up. Creators can hop on stage, deliver their own play-by-play analysis and commentary, and invite viewers up for Q&A. Playback makes watching sports fully interactive and a social experience. From playing fantasy sports, repping your favorite players and teams, and watching with the commentators and communities you care about. Win or lose, sports are best enjoyed together. Join our community by going to playback.tv/ETB Network to find out more, including our live stream schedule. We've been following along. If you have been following along with our Playback, we've been following along with the NBA postseason. I believe our next live stream is going to be scheduled for Sunday. We're going to do a doubleheader of Knicks and 76ers and T-Wolves and Suns. Knicks and Sixers are actually playing game 3 right now, so I am a little bit distracted there. Hey, Gamer Rising, thank you so much for checking us out, man. All right, we're glad you are here for the fun. All right, guys. All that's taken care of now. The fun really begins. We're not going to have this ticker going all day because we can't plug every single player in there for character limitation reasons. But right now, as of the time that the NFL draft is starting, here is the order for round 1. We got Chicago coming up on the clock. We're going to go Chicago, Washington, New England, Arizona, the Chargers, and the Giants. And guys, there are a lot of questions about what can happen in these 6 picks. I mean, it was just last year where we saw 3 quarterbacks taken within the first 4 picks. It was in the 2018 draft, which Zan, Pat, Dana, and I were on Playback on Tuesday night. We were doing a look back at the NFL draft and quarterbacks. We talked about the 2018 class. I believe that was the first time in NFL draft history 4 quarterbacks were taken in the first 10 picks of the draft. And now, and now there is a realistic possibility that we could really see some production on the quarterback front there. And now the stage is being shown. I guess they're going into a little intro video. Commissioner Goodell is on the screen in this hype package. It's not even him on stage. It's just a hype package. And you know what? I already got to bring this out. Roger Goodell just strikes again.
Yeah.
Okay. When he comes out on stage, we can all have our fun and boo. But the thing is, that's if he comes out on stage. Apparently,
we'll still do it anyway.
Okay, we will do it anyway if he is not able to come out.
Because we have to hear at least part of the pick at least.
Yes. So we are gonna watch this on mute. However, when the time comes, when those magical chimes are about to hit, Dan D-Man Schreiber down there will have his TV on and we will actually hear the audio of the pick, so that way you get our true live reaction. And just because it's the NFL draft time, and just because we're doing a lot of watching on mute here, I can't resist, guys. I have to play it once. Where is it? Come on. One of the more magical sounds. Oh, are we going to the stage? I believe. Dan, if you could turn the audio up on your end, I believe we're about to see somebody emerge here. It's the commissioner!
I had a feeling Eminem's going to show off too.
Wait, is that Eminem with him?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Okay, Eminem's here. I'll give a cheer.
Sure is.
There's the boos, Detroit.
Boo.
Let's go, Big D.
And an NFL draft wouldn't be complete without booing Roger Goodell.
It wouldn't be complete without Roger Goodell, man. You have to.
Bringing out a few other surprises for you. So here we go.
Oh, we're gonna have a little.
What up? It's here. Make some noise for the Detroit Lions. Let's go! Please welcome from the Detroit Lions, Jared Goff. Amon-Ra St. Brown. Hutchinson. Pro Football Hall of Famer Calvin Johnson.
Oh, wow.
Hey.
He's going to be announcing one of the Lions' second-round picks tomorrow. So that's something to look forward to tomorrow. I read that today on Twitter.
Oh, Sanders.
Got some
Calvin Johnson
here.
Calvin Johnson, I think.
Yo, what up, Detroit? Hey, this is crazy. I can't believe it. But before we get off the stage, I didn't hear one thing. Jared Goff. Jared
Goff.
I mean, he has done a lot for the city of Detroit, and everyone kind of wrote him off when he just traded from the Rams to the Lions.
What's up, Detroit? Let's go, baby!
No, he has truly done a lot. I mean, he took them to the playoffs. So
basically the Rams dropped him off there to die.
Yeah.
The Rams dropped him off there to die, and he has done the opposite of that.
Yeah.
Oh, Barry Sanders.
I watched this Netflix documentary. Quite interesting.
Yeah.
This is it's supposed to be a celebration of Detroit, but it's ironic that Chicago is the first team on the clock. It's ironic.
It is pretty
So
crazy,
funny.
isn't it?
That is so funny. It's just like a gut punch.
Oh, and there are the Bears fans booing.
Good.
We got fans from 32 teams right down here, and of course, all the Detroit faithful in the back. Welcome to all of you, and most importantly, thank you to Detroit. You guys have been awesome.
I'm clapping not because of him, but of Detroit being the host city.
Why even say that when you already know Detroit's pissed? I don't understand it.
Yeah, we all obviously know it's going to be Caleb Williams at number 1.
Yeah.
Wait.
All right.
Are on the clock. All right, here we go.
They are on the clock now.
Wow, that was fast because I remember last year I had to wait like 30 minutes for the draft to start.
And you know what? And what's funny is, remember, guys, the Bears were not originally supposed to have this pick. This pick was supposed to go to Carolina, and then
I remember
DJ Moore happened.
Thanks to a genius move by the geniuses, they're on the Carolina Panthers, and that is technically the closest team for me because I'm in North Carolina and I'm only an hour away from Charlotte. So, yeah,
they wanted Bryce Young so badly, and it ended up taking them.
Look, it's only one season. He can maybe bounce back next year. But
I agree, but still, I think the package that the Bears got
was
more
a
worth
lot.
it.
And
now
the
question is, sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry, but he was stripped of every piece of offense he had. So, I hope that Dave Canales and their front office can figure out ways to surround him with, enough talent, but we'll see. It's still, and remember that trade isn't technically complete yet because we get their second round pick next year. So.
That's true too. But I want to hear from some of the Bears fans because I know, Zan, you were a very big Justin Fields fan, and you feel like Chicago didn't exactly give him a fair shake.
No, I don't. No, I don't think so. At all. I just don't think.
Dan, you can mute it till the pick is in.
Yeah, I watch very carefully. So, getting back to what I was saying, I want to do the first 5 picks, but I'll do 2 to 5 since I already said the first one. So, Commanders, I feel, are going to pick up Jaden Daniels. Patriots are going to pick up Drake May. Cardinals, because I would say Marvin Harrison Jr., but Chargers, definitely a wide receiver because they lost Keenan Allen and Mike Williams. They're going to pick up Malik Neighbors.
So then my question to you, Dan, is as a Giants fan, what do you think the Giants are going to do?
That's a good question.
I can see in your jersey you're a Giants fan.
Are you saying that they're going to wait for J.J. McCarthy or Bo Nix?
I know it's probably going to be a QB because I know they need a QB.
Well, we'll talk about that in just a. Actually, you know what? Since we're getting close to that point already because it's so early in the draft, let's go to that story. One of the rumors that came out today, Giants were looking to trade up to the number 3 spot, which is currently held by your Patriots, Ben, in order to draft Drake May.
Oh yeah, I heard about rumors on that.
I don't think that's because I read reports today that they plan on picking number 3, and I think they're also trying to trade for the Patriots are trying to trade for Brandon Ayuk or Deebo Samuel, one of the two.
Yeah, so that's the other rumor, is that the 49ers are also looking to trade up, and they're willing to part with one of their two beloved wide receivers.
I think that's a mistake.
That'd be nuts.
I think that's a
I
mistake.
think this is Morgeson who's writing this to us about JJ McCarthy injury issues. He's going to get overdrafted, he says.
I forgot DeAndre Swift's now there. That's a good low key move for them. All right.
And the thing is, I'm thinking, is that report about the Giants maybe a bit of a smokescreen? I mean, if you're trading up to number 3, could that be because obviously they could get one of the top QBs in this draft, but if they get number 3, then they leap the Cardinals and Chargers as a possibility to get Marvin Harrison Jr.
And Tom, with your Giants with picking up a quarterback, I would say with the 3, I'm guessing could be McCarthy, Bo Nix, and Penix Jr.
Oh, I would hate all of those.
Penix, I think low key. I think the reason why people are really low on Penix is because of injury, but low key, I think out of the 3, Penix to me, like I've been a massive Penix guy. Like he has very good anticipation. He has very good outside the numbers throws. I love a lot of his game. I mean, he might not be the most agile type of quarterback, but if the Giants beef up their O-line and stuff like that, I would love Penix with them.
Well, I think the thing is, the whole thing about Daniel Jones is obviously we've talked about Daniel Jones for years now on this show. The thing is that it's been talked about by me and Nick on the more recent episodes of ETB Sports. It is his contract. So now hit the franchise tag. Remember when he was a free agent, was going to be $32.5 million, and they paid $40. So in the short scheme of things, it wasn't that much of an increase because otherwise they would have had to pay to keep. And I mean, the free agent quarterback class last off season was okay. So they were really okay. The pick is in, but we know the pick has been in.
What it is, we know.
Wait, Dan, from the commissioner. Wait for the commissioner.
Okay, always the commissioner when he comes.
Can I just say before the pick is announced that I personally think that Daniel Jones' contract was way too much. I would have still thought.
I definitely agree.
35. I still think that 35.
Okay, then let me counter. Then what would you have done if you were the Giants? You would have been in need of a quarterback.
I still would have given him a contract, but I would have given him less money because.
But remember, it's a player, so that means if the player says no and walks away and goes to a team that would give him the contract, what would the Giants have done? Because at that point, Carr was already gone. I think.
That's a good point. I just still think that the contract was too much.
So, but the thing is, and here I've talked about this on the show, guys. I'm worried because there's a clause in Daniel's contract that if he gets hurt mid-season and it's a major injury, next season gets automatically activated. So I'm wondering if they pick up a quarterback here. And we have what happened in last season with Russell Wilson at the end of last season happens to Daniel Jones here. All right. I believe the commissioner is about to come out. We have the stage up. Bears logo is there. I think it's time for the inevitable. Let's go.
You know it.
Zan and Grant, here you go.
Chicago Bears select Caleb Williams.
Yep.
You got third guy. We got third guy. The guy
it was inevitable months ago. I mean, everyone knew. They only took one visit with one quarterback. Everyone knew that this was going to happen. When
Take that job. Those two guys have put up
all right.
Muted, Tom.
Pretty obvious there.
Tom.
Big spoiler alert.
Muted now?
I said yes.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Sorry.
All right. So now this is where things get interesting because the Washington Commanders, if you look at the mock drafts of everybody, they're constantly back and forth. It's either Jaden Daniels or Drake May.
I would pick Jaden Daniels. He's clear. I think he's clearly the better quarterback, and there's no debate about that.
I would agree too on that.
Oh, Daniels to the Commanders for sure. That'll happen. I'd be surprised if it was anybody else.
Yeah, I believe it'll be Daniels too, but we'll see how that pans out because, I mean, he's going to a good team with good weapons, but I don't know. It's just, for me, it's a questionable pick because I kind of see, when I look at the production, it took him 5 years to have like a really productive season. So it's going to take some adjusting, and that's the case with every rookie, but he might take longer. So.
Yeah, so obviously, and there's the Bears draft, the Bears war room, everybody in applause, everybody celebrating. The Bears have their guy. And now they got DJ Moore and Keenan Allen awaiting him. So Caleb Williams, the stage is yours. No pressure, buddy. We don't want to end up like a Jamarcus Russell now, do we?
Oh, please do
We'll see
not.
how he does when the season comes.
The Bears just tweeted the graphic of Caleb Williams, and it already has 1,000 retweets in less than 2 minutes. It's unbelievable. It might be one of the biggest Bears tweets in the history of the Twitter account, which has been around a long time.
Yeah, for sure. And the Bears are a franchise that has been around.
Wow, that is a lot. Wow, that is insane.
What?
Oh, I just was agreeing with what Zain said about the 1,000 retweets. I mean, it's almost at 2,000 now.
Oh my god! All right. So anyway, second overall pick. We are just awaiting. I actually just passed a report again about the Patriots still working on a trade for Brandon Ayuk.
Imagine if the Giants worked out a trade with trading away Daniel Jones during the draft.
That's not going to happen. What team is going to take that contract?
Nobody wants that.
Zach Wilson got traded away to the Broncos.
Walking around Disney wasn't going to miss the most obvious.
I miss Disney. I want to go back. I've been Disney in years.
I haven't gone in like a decade.
Before we get off the subject of Chicago forever, I just want to say if Caleb Williams does work out and become like the piece that they need, I think it could be the first time in literally forever that the Bears will have a way better offense than their defense because they've always had a better defense throughout nearly their entire history. It could be that for the first time in a long time. And it could be a deadly offense at that,
Commander's war room is on the phone with somebody, so they have a decision made, I assume, which one of the quarterbacks that they are going to select. Actually, by the way, we may not leave the Bears forever. There is a story that while they were obviously not willing to part ways with the number 1 pick, they might be willing to with the number 9.
Yes, whether that's trade back or trade up.
I'll be surprised if it's not Daniels.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either.
I've seen more for Jaden Daniels, but Drake May is still the possibility.
Yeah, but it looks like it's going to be Daniels from what I've seen the past couple days.
I am assuming that as well, but we are just waiting here. The Washington has about 2.5 minutes left on the clock, more like 2:40 right now. They're doing something on the stage. I guess that's NFL Network. Oh, they had the team needs, and at the top is quarterback. They do also need some offensive line help, which I think that's safe to say for a bunch of teams in this league.
The pick is in.
A pick is in. All right. So obviously a decision was made. I think most of us, if not all of us 6 here, are assuming it's going to be Jaden Daniels.
I'm gonna be surprised if it isn't.
Me too.
Hey, we've seen strange things happen. Remember what the Texans pulled last year?
True.
The back-to-back picks of a CJ Stroud and Will Anderson Jr., who go on to win both Rookie of the Years.
That was something.
Yeah. And now the Texans were one of the most purgatory teams for years, and now they have, Stephon Diggs, and they could potentially be outside the Chiefs, the Bills, and the Bengals, probably like the fifth best team in the AFC.
Yes.
It's crazy.
But I am going to be interested to see how this season goes for Stephon Diggs, because when he was traded, the Texans voided 3 of the 4 years left on his contract, so he only is there for a year. Now, maybe that's it. Maybe that's a prove it year, and he gets another contract with them. Maybe a short 2-year deal, but he may become a free agent next season. Which
we are at
I think a lot of that was his off the field antics. I just don't. I think that's one of the reasons why.
Mm-hmm. All right, here is the commissioner.
All right.
Dun, dun, dun.
Get used to hearing that.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Jaden Daniels.
Oh, yeah. 2 for 2 so far.
We're 2 for 2. We have 2 quarterbacks now. Jaden Daniels, LSU. Did he win a Heisman?
Yes, he won the Heisman Trophy.
did he win last year? I think he won last year.
Yeah, just this past season.
He won it last season.
Yeah,
Last
last
season.
season.
Very good. All right, so here we go. We talk about the
I remember that
Commanders.
season.
We talked about, guys, the Commanders under new ownership, needing to basically take out all the ick of the Dan Snyder era, and they kind of did that with the whole restructuring of the front office and the management. Obviously, the firing of Ron Rivera, departing ways with the enemy, and now here, Jaden Daniels is going to take the helm. So it's a new era in Washington. For Washington fans, as much as I'm a Giants fan, for Washington fans, all I can say is you better hope for the best with this one.
Yes.
And for a team name
I
change.
was really high on Daniels. Yeah, I was really high on Daniels for a while.
Only FBS quarterback with 12,000 plus pass yards and 3,000 plus rush yards.
But it took
What's crazy is for whatever reason, because their defense was so bad, they could not figure out a way to beat Alabama and go to the college football playoff. Because I guarantee you, if they would have gotten in, it would have at least gotten the championship and made it very, very interesting from a parity standpoint. That's for sure. He was awesome.
Yeah, seeing the highlights right now, he is quite the runner.
All right. Ben, Mr. Patriot, what do you want here?
Oh, man. Drake May only, unless there is a trade offer that cannot be denied. Give me Drake May.
Yeah, we'll see if it's May. See if I am 3 for 3.
I think you will.
Elliot Cook, please.
I mean, so you're saying in the words of NSYNC, it's gonna be May. Well, we are a week away from May, so
I know. That's all I gotta say, Come on. I just need the pick is inside right now.
there's Jaden Daniels' old high school. They're having the watch party, and everyone just exploded.
With the Patriots, they need an offensive tackle, wide receiver, QB, cornerback, linebacker, defensive lineman, and tight end. I think they're going to definitely pick up a quarterback. Has to be May.
I mean, he's right there for the picking. If you don't do it,
All right, the pick is in. So that was a very quick. That was very quick. So I'm assuming
Please.
I'm assuming that means no trade and May is coming.
Yeah.
Please, man. If only I was at the Patriots draft party right now, I'd still be anxious.
I
I'm
think
doing
they're
it at the stadium. Come on, man.
Well, they're doing an interview with Jaden Daniels right now, so it's going to
No
take.
offense, Jaden. I think you're the man, but just I don't like Goodell. Just get him on the mic, please, please. I really don't care about this interview. No offense.
Yeah, well, ESPN cares, so they say screw you, Ben.
I know. I guess so. Okay.
All right, we're still waiting. Commanders' first-round quarterbacks: Heath Schuler, Patrick Ramsey, Jason Campbell, RG3, Dwayne Haskins, RIP, and Jaden Daniels.
Come on.
The anticipation is just building. Ben is so nervous right now.
Oh man.
Who knows? Maybe they pull a surprise that no one's expecting.
Dan, I'm going to flip.
I'll be surprised if the Jets pick up a quarterback. Imagine. But
here's the draft room. Come on.
This draft room doesn't compare to 2020 when you had Bill Belichick and his dog there.
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Oh my God. They're just going through.
The anticipation is building. All right. Oh, the commissioner is here. Here we go.
Oh, come on.
The boos are there.
oh boy. All the booze.
With the third pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Drake May.
There you go.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
The first 3 picks
Oh my God.
were inevitable. I knew the new first 3 teams were going to take quarterbacks.
Let's go.
And I was trying to
Yes.
avoid
Yes.
avoid social media there, but Adam Schefter tweeted out a few minutes ago. One source said 0 chance the Patriots trade number 3. They will stick and take their quarterback of the future.
See, I did what I did.
3 for us. We've gotten all 3 right so far.
I put my
here we
phone
go.
on curb, so I don't know who's getting drafted until it's being played.
All right.
That's
It's
why
gonna be me, guys.
I want Dan. That's why I want Dan to do what he's doing because it's best. Because that's best there.
Yeah, I'll admit
my
my TV's on YouTube. Like
Oh,
right now, they
man.
just showed that
One
he's
by
drafted.
See, you don't get those issues with playback.
No, I know.
Hmm.
If only we were watching this with playback.
Maybe in the future, maybe next year.
That'd be nice.
Speaking about pick 4 with the Cardinals coming up,
Yep.
the reason why I think it's going to be Harrison is because they lost Marquise Brown because he's on
Right.
to the Chiefs because now he's on the Chiefs. So it definitely has to be a wide receiver. That's where I think.
It makes
But-
sense.
He is on Mel's best available at number 1, by the way, Marvin Harrison. Looking at the rest of Mel's best available, he actually has Odunze over Neighbors.
Which I agree with. I think he's a better receiver.
And this would be their de facto
Oh, man.
replacement for
Let's
DeAndre
go.
Hopkins.
That would
Correct.
be
Number four, by the way, on Mel Kiper's best available is Brock Bowers, the Georgia tight end. And then at 5 is Joe Alt, the Notre Dame offensive tackle.
Either pick is good, but they need offensive line help more. So I would go Alt in that instance.
I disagree. I think Arizona needs a playmaker, and they could get maybe some line help in the second round. I would go second, and I would get the playmaker while he's there. You know,
True.
I get some line help in the second or third round, but I'm going to get the playmaker while he's there. Arizona needs a playmaker, and Marvin Harrison is that.
That's true.
He's going to be, I was going to say this before the stream, but he's going to be a steal for any team that gets him. And it looks like the Cards will get that steal.
Yes,
Probably.
you're probably right.
If it wasn't for such a QB heavy draft, I wouldn't be surprised if he went first overall. He was that good.
Absolutely.
Well, I'll stop talking myself ad nauseum.
Patriots first round quarterbacks, by the way, since 1967. Jim Plunkett, Tony Eason, Drew Bledsoe, Mac Jones, Drake May.
Wow.
And of course,
All right.
Plunkett and Bledsoe were first overall picks.
I think Drew Bledsoe every day of my life. He is the man.
He's not where I'm not even looking at the fashion of the guys because I'm not paying attention to the post-draft interviews. But apparently, according to Mr. Winsauer, Drake May wasn't wearing a belt. And even Adam Schefter, by the way, Adam Schefter agrees the Cardinals should be looking for an offensive playmaker, which I'm all for.
So
I think that at this point you
Bill
got to take
Belichick,
out.
Bill Belichick's on the Pat McAfee show, and he just said about Drake May with the Patriots. Said Drake compares himself a lot to Josh Allen. We'll see about that. I think there's some comparisons with size and athleticism, but Josh Allen's a pretty special player, a very talented kid, good size, runs well, has a good arm. Just hasn't played very much. He really doesn't have a lot of experience. He makes some big plays. He's going to need some read some defenses and reading coverages.
Okay,
But
well now the pick
is
is in for the Cardinals. Actually, funny that you say that, Ben, because we just looked at the first round quarterbacks that the Pats have taken, and we have the report from about a month or two ago, which we've also just mentioned on the NFL draft preview for ETB Sports. Belichick didn't want Mac Jones, but apparently Robert Kraft had overruled him.
Yep.
Who
Yeah,
did he want?
there's that whole Kraft Belichick rivalry, which is crafted very rawly in that Dynasty Apple TV Plus documentary, which is very compelling. So
Yeah, absolutely. My guess is that Belichick would have just gone with a veteran quarterback for that year at least.
Well, I mean, based on Mac's production, aside from his first year, that might have been the right move.
Yeah, and keep in mind also it was around that time. It was 21 or 22 when the Pats took up Cam Newton, right?
Yes.
Kamish, here we go.
it was 2020, but yeah, 2021.
See, it's going to be Harrison. We'll see.
It has to be.
Oh, 4 for 4, baby.
There he is, Marvin Harrison Jr.
We are on fire, boys. We are on fire. And I had to take off my hat. It was starting to hurt.
Well, the last time I tried to wear a hat with a headset, my headset kind of snapped.
Well, I can say Marvin Harrison has been preparing for this since he was probably like 6 years old. So he is going to be a great receiver for the Arizona Cardinals. I personally thought that Minnesota was going to trade up to 4 and he was going to make it to the Chargers, which would have been even more deadly. But I still believe that Kyler Murray with Marvin Harrison Jr. is going to be a great duo.
Like father, like son.
I'm very happy for Cardinal fans. As an Ohio State football fan, Marv has been one of my favorite players to watch, and he's going to be like probably the next Larry Fitzgerald. I mean, that's just me just being a little biased here, but he is just that good.
That's his comparison. You're probably right. That's his comparison, I think.
Very good route runner. Great hands, an absolute red zone. For defense, he's a nightmare. Just size specifically, he is just one of a kind. If it wasn't a quarterback for the Pats, and they already had one, Marv, I would have been jumping on, probably crying tears if the Pats ever got him. But with the Pats needing a quarterback, I think it was a safe, great move for the Pats and the Cardinals, obviously with Kyler to keep happy. Really happy for him and hope he balls out.
All right, so I'm assuming, unfortunately for me, that Neighbors is probably gonna go here to the Chargers, and then we get to the Giants, my team, with the first uncertainty, because
so actually, I will say this, since sorry to cut you off, Tom. This week here, I think is where things could get interesting because a lot of mocks right now currently have the Vikings trading up to potentially get McCarthy. Because a lot of people think with the Chargers, I mean, obviously Neighbors would be a great safe pick. But yeah, 5-6. I mean, I think it's gonna be Neighbors and then probably the Giants. I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do.
It's very hard to say with the Giants. Yeah, we'll see.
Titans, I'm feeling tackle.
We'll see, Tom, with how our New York teams does with.
You know what? The NFL just tweeted. You all moaned about me saying it's gonna be May, but when they put out the Drake May draft video, they just said Mayday, Mayday.
Wow. Okay.
Austin Eckler, by the way, just did an interview with NFL Draft, the DraftKings draft show, and Austin Eckler is hyped as all hell.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's a commander. That's good for him.
Yeah, he's a commander now.
Yeah. It was very surprising with Eckler going to the Commanders. Didn't expect that.
Maserati Mark.
All right, so here's our number interview. We're actually going pretty okay in terms of pacing so far. Obviously, this is as we just talked about, where the draft is supposed to get really interesting because of the uncertainty of everything and a couple of teams that are in some need. Chargers are in need of some offensive help after trading away both Keenan Allen and Mike Williams, losing Austin Eckler in free agency. It's it's rebuild time in LA, and it sucks because I've been a big Justin Herbert fan, and it's like he's not going to really have the best kind of team around him.
No, he's not. But he's going to have a good coach around him. So I'm curious to see what they do, but I believe they have the right coach.
So an hour ago, a report from Savage Sports, the potential trade for the Patriots, and here's our first commercial break. The potential trade for the Patriots would be number 34 for Brandon Ayuk.
Is that it?
So, according to Tommy Curran, yeah. Oh, and now we just lost Ben and we lost Zan. I don't know what's happened here.
That's kind of surprising. I thought that they would at least get more for that.
I don't know if there is more or if that's just it. I don't know, but that at least is
that would be included in the deal.
It's either that straight up or that is the centerpiece, the 34 for
right.
All right. We just got Ben back.
Sorry, something happened to my Wi-Fi.
All right, all good. So what I was just talking about, Ben, the trade right now, I don't know if this is a 1-for-1, but Tommy Curran is reporting 34 for Brandon Ayuk. I don't know if that's straight up or if that's just a centerpiece.
Did it just be reported or not?
An hour ago.
Okay, so it's still the same rumor that it's been. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Make sure to hit the like button hit the subscribe button, leave a comment, join the discussion. Apparently, Stan is also having some Wi-Fi difficulties. We'll try to get those fixed as soon as possible. Chargers coming down to 2 minutes now, so it's crunch time.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to trade out right now. I don't know if I would advise that, but usually when teams take this long, it's because of trades.
I don't know if anybody fell asleep on I don't know if anybody fell asleep on ESPN, but right now it's just getting there.
The first piece.
Oh, pick is in. We are gonna, obviously it's still in the commercial break. We are gonna wait for the commissioner to take his place on the podium, but apparently a pick has been made. So I'm assuming this is either going to be Neighbors or this is gonna be the other receiver, Ozude.
Oh. We'll see.
Let me have a look at the while we have a break at the moment to breathe. Let me look at the Knicks game. Knicks are up 52-51 with just less than 3 minutes to go in the first half.
They could go for the sweep.
Close game.
Don't jinx it, Brody.
They've been looking really good. I won't be surprised.
I want to be there. I want to be there Sunday for Game 4 to clinch.
Are you gonna go to Philly for that?
No, Playback. That's our next Playback stream.
Oh.
4 quarterbacks have never been drafted in the first 5 picks, and it looks like that draft fact is going to remain a fact.
I wonder why it took the Chargers so long.
Yeah, that's a good question.
We'll see.
I thought it was because they were trading out, but I mean, that's obviously the case.
I wonder what shenanigans Dean Spanos is getting up to.
As Urinating Tree used to say, fuck you, Spanos.
And he's doing a stream himself. I just looked it up. I'm still a big fan of his channel. That's what got me into stuff like this.
Oh, if you're a big fan of him, just wait. I may have done something.
Oh no, where is this going?
You'll just wait. Brody and Grant, you need an introduction to my madness, and you're gonna get it later in this draft.
Introduction to your what?
My madness.
Oh, okay.
All right. Is the commissioner's on the stage? Let's hear it.
It's funny with all the booze. My God.
That's what I love about him.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Joe Alt.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first
That is a curveball.
I did not. Well, part of me expected it, but I didn't think with the amount of talent that they lost on offense in terms of playmaking, I thought they would have to go receiver. So
Interesting.
I think
So here's my question now. Here's my question. By the way, the son of John Alt, who played for the Chiefs, the number 21 pick in the 84 draft. Here's my question now, Grant, and everybody else. If you're Justin Herbert, are you throwing your phone across the room?
I would. Yes, I would. I mean, Malik Neighbors ran a 4.35, I think, at his pro day, and you have no consistent offensive weapons because Quentin Johnson ain't it. I'm sorry if somehow he listens to this, but he cannot catch. So I would advise Jim Harbaugh and the Chargers front office to definitely prioritize a weapon for him in the second and possibly third round because they need weapons.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to see Tree's reaction to this.
All right, Santa's back, and oh God. By
the way, that was a very surprising pick from a Charger standpoint. I thought they would go quarterback somehow as a backup or something, or a wide receiver.
So did I.
Yeah, well, they did need a offensive tackle, and plus he's the best. He's projected as the best offensive tackle in the draft.
Well, Harbaugh looks satisfied with the pick.
I'm sure he is. Oh, your Giants are coming up, Tom.
Yeah. So,
Oh,
what could
man.
happen here?
It's JJ McCarthy. I'm just saying it
Do,
now.
do you
I
guys
think-
also know? Do you guys also know the YouTuber 5 Points Vids?
Yes, I love him.
Oh,
I
yeah.
know. The Factory of Sadness that is 5 point. Okay, the pick is in. I'm assuming
Okay.
we're going quarterback here.
Yeah.
Buckle up.
Waiting for a Swiss cheese offensive line pick. I mean, Walt is not Swiss cheese. Unless you're talking about the Giants. Well, it's not going to be. It's not going to be. It's going to be a quarterback. I'm sorry.
Oh man.
Do you think it's gonna be? Do you think it's gonna be? Would you be happy with JJ McCarthy or Bo Nix?
I don't know, honestly.
I
think I leaned more towards a receiver, to be honest. So I'm just waiting for. I'm waiting for the inevitable.
So, like a good
on,
neighbor,
hold on.
Malik might be there.
Damn it. That's a good one. I was trying to listen to what Schafter was saying.
I'll repeat the pun.
So currently with the Drake May rookie deal, this guy recorded potentially 4 years, guaranteed 36.64 mil, which goes to 23.468 signing bonus.
All right. Well, ESPN is on its prospect cam, and it's on JJ McCarthy. So I'm assuming I know what's coming here.
He's the next best pick available.
He actually, you're right. I just saw it. You're right. I just saw that on Mel Kiper's list. He is the best available, according to him.
Yep.
As someone who's watched him since he was about 17, going back to his days at Nazareth High School, hopefully he lives up to the hype that he had all the way back in 2016. But it remains to be seen. So,
but now I'm gonna throw a question out there. Because people said Daniel Jones needed to start when they picked him 6th overall in 2019, and he did so after 4 games. Do you think the Giants have to go with JJ McCarthy if this is really the pick?
it's to be determined.
We're gonna find out any second.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Lay it on me.
Oh boy.
The New York Giants select Malik Neighbors.
Wow.
Ooh. Damn.
Oh my God!
That
Yes.
was a curveball. But still a great
You
pick.
didn't let me down. Oh my God!
You got the
And-
second best wide receiver in the draft.
All right, I'm gonna say it now. And like a good neighbors, the New York Giants are there.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I give you it. I give you it, Brody. Oh my God! Yes. Yes.
I know that that the Bears aren't up for a couple picks here. But if I had to make a guess on who 9 is, I personally believe it's going to be Rome Odunze because I can't see the Titans or the Falcons taking a wide receiver.
Oh my God! I'm sorry, guys. I'm just so happy the Giants got it right. They got it right. Oh, thank God.
Pretty good. I got 4 out of 5 picks right.
I was so ready to have some emotional damage there. I'm so happy.
So right
All
now in the depth chart, I see under the Giants, Darius Slayton, Wan'Dale Robinson, and Jalen Hyatt starting, but he's definitely going to start Neighbors. But we just
Absolutely.
All right, per Diana Rossini, the Giants still believe, despite the injury, despite the contract issue, they still believe they can still build around Daniel Jones. They wait. They did try to make moves to move up to quarterback, but it was Drake May or bust. Once the Pats took May, that was it. It was Neighbors. So apparently that means they, as much as they had a look at Nix and McCarthy, they did not prefer either of them over Drake May. At that point, May was the focus.
I have no idea who Jalen Hyatt is.
And I'll be very honest, guys. if there was a quarterback that I was looking for, if the Giants were going to take a quarterback, I would have wanted the trade up. It was just a matter of I don't know what the Giants could have given to the Pats to move up 3 spots.
And also with Neighbors, we'll see if he's going to be the starter or WR2 or WR3.
The thing is, what guys is the one thing we have constantly talked about, and at least Ben and Zain, about when it comes to the Giants and when it comes to Danny Dimes, that he was making things happen like he did in 22, and he played some tough matchups in 23, and this in spite of his injury, and they came close to against some of the top teams, but he's playing. Look at the names that Dan just said: Wandale Robinson, Sterling Shepard, who's no longer with the team. That's not a good. It's a fine wide receiver, but it's not good. You don't have the explosive playmaker. That's what the Giants have been missing.
It's not that good of a.
And now they technically you could say Saquon was, but now he's gone too. They needed a playmaker.
Yeah, they definitely needed Neighbors.
Mr. Winsauer, thank you. Mr. Winsauer agrees. Oh my God, we're at 100 viewers.
All
guys,
right.
let me ask you guys this. T. Higgins requested a trade, and he essentially
you want me to bring that up? Hold on. Actually, Ben, you're gonna have to hold. We're gonna have to hold on this story. The pick is in.
All right.
This is gonna be interesting. The Titans. I mean, they just.
I thought they were going to line, but
they just lost Derrick Henry, and at this point,
yeah,
this is. I said this at the end of last season. This is now a rebuild team.
Yes.
According to ESPN, the best available option is Dallas Turner if they want to go defense.
I think he goes to Atlanta. I think he goes to Atlanta next if Tennessee doesn't pick him.
All right, commercial break.
All right. So now Ben
for offense.
Now I give you permission. So let's talk about this. Bengals still aren't going to come up for some time, but that is one of the news stories. T. Higgins has requested out. I guess as much as they had a great offense with Chase and Burrow and Higgins and Boyd, I guess Higgins wants to get paid, and he knows he's not going to get paid more than Chase.
Wow.
Anybody? I thought that was going to be the start of a talking point. Because Ben, you brought it up.
Yeah. Sorry. I like I said, I just don't know if he's going to get moved or not this weekend. But if he does, I'd be curious to know in terms of the overall package for him, and the teams that might be interested. Now, I know Carolina has been kind of a need for a team for Bryce Young because obviously last year wasn't what they were hoping for. But I think if you get Bryce, maybe a guy like a T. Higgins, I think could help a lot. And T also went to Clemson, which is down south in the Carolina area. So, either that or Ayuk trade. Like I said, if Ayuk somehow became a Patriot today, I mean, you guys might not see me the rest of the night because I'll be that excited. Yeah, I just feel like either today or tomorrow there's gonna be a massive trade that will come down. Every year, it typically will come down. I don't think Justin Jefferson. I think that is obviously gonna be one that would actually probably, go absolutely nuclear in terms of this weekend. I doubt it. But there'll be a guy that probably will go. Whether it's Higgins, whether it's Ayuk. Because look at the Bengals too. Trey Hendrickson, one of the defensive ends, who's been an absolute stud for them for the last couple of years. He asked out yesterday.
Yes.
They're trying to keep Jamar Chase extended for a contract extension because he's going to be a free agent next year, I believe. So they're pretty much putting all their chips in to keep Chase. So they have to kind of work their money around because I guess they're not in great cap situation right now. So obviously they're going to make some tough decisions.
I would just like to remind everyone to like and subscribe to the Empty the Bench podcast to get caught up on your NFL and any sports news in the future. So Like
Oh yeah,
this-
since it is the top of the hour, thank you for that, Grant. If you are just tuning in now, this is the Empty the Bench Network's 2024 NFL Draft live stream presented by Playback. You got six of the ETB Network's representatives here. Myself, Tom Albano, co-host of ETB Sports and the MMA Outsiders. Zain Bando to my right, co-host of the MMA Outsiders alongside me. We've been off this week. We're going to be coming back on this coming Tuesday. Grant Winsauer, ETB Blogs contributor specifically for the NFL in the upper right corner. Odunze, by the way, is the best available on Mel's board. Ben Brock Bowers, Dallas Turner, Troy Fortanu, and JC Latham. Had to get that in there before the graphic left. Down in the bottom right, Dan Schreiber, the video editor for ETB. Brody Sorbera in the bottom center, who's also an ETB Blocks contributor, and Ben Kruse, host of Hitting for the Cycle and other ETB network specials, including Football Friday. I can't wait for Football Friday to come back. Oh, here we go.
So excited.
All right, we're back.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select J.C. Latham, tackle.
They're going with the offensive tackle.
Wow, that's a little early for him. I thought he was going to go to like the 12 and 15 range, or at least that's where I've seen him.
Wow.
Except for like 2 mock drafts the last couple of days, I saw that the Chargers would pick him. But honestly, let me say this: they definitely got the best tackle in the draft.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Doctor.
I'll continue.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I thought it was alt, but I did see Latham at number 1 from source NFL.com. But yeah, so at least they got a good top 3 offensive tackle. The Titans. I wouldn't mind the Jets picking up Fuaga at number 10. That'd be nice. But
Per Diana Rossini, Titans offensive line coach Bill Callahan loves J.C. Latham. He was his favorite player in this draft.
See that.
Oh my god! I was just laughing because he gave him a big hug. Latham. Latham gave Goodell a big hug and lifted him up in the air. At least he didn't break his back.
By the way, you all groaned, but the Patriots did the same thing.
Yes. This also makes me feel a little better too about the pick. CJ Stroud, they asked who he feels like the best quarterback in this draft is, and he said that it's Drake May. CJ Stroud said it. So,
Latham, big boy.
We'll see about who the best quarterback of the draft is.
I'm excited for the trades. I think there's going to be some trades coming up. I really hope that there's going to be some chaos.
Wow.
Yeah, we haven't had trades yet, but you know what? It was a couple of years ago. It was after pick 10 that the madness started. So,
oh boy.
Oh yeah,
Levins to
Ridley and
Hopkins this year.
We'll see.
All right, that brings us to Atlanta and the pick. Oh wow, the pick got in pretty quickly.
Falcons.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Sauce. I think Sauce is being a troll. Paging Nick Morgeson. Sauce is trolling. I think.
Boy. What is Sauce saying, Tom?
Sauce has tweeted. This was early this morning. He probably saw it. Just got word that we're drafting a defensive back or D lineman at pick 10. Can't reveal my source at the moment.
Oh God. We'll see. All right, defensive. Oh, so you're gonna get them. Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, we're going to the stage now. Actually, the Falcons were going pretty. I don't know if it's just me or if they actually are going pretty quick with this one.
Yeah, we'll see if that's true. What Sauce is saying.
Let's see. I know Nick Morgeson doesn't care. We know deep down inside you care. There's JJ McCarthy still sitting there.
Oh, they're showing that replay when he gave him a big hug. Latham giving Goodell a big hug. He didn't break his back, and he had to get.
His back was already practically broken.
And at least he didn't need another surgery. Imagine after that big hug and he needs another surgery. Oh man.
And there's Penix Jr. We still got three of the big six still available.
Yeah, I'm interested so far to see where Bo Nix goes, JJ McCarthy, and offensive tackle Fiaga.
I'm wondering if we're going to get any quarterback controversies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe
I don't know. I think what Grant said about Dallas Turner. That sounds. I can see that.
All right, I think we're going to go to the stage now. Listen, I've talked about all Football Friday. Ben and Zan noticed. All of last Football Friday season, I've said the Falcons have such good young talent, such a good young team, and Arthur Smith just didn't know how to use them, and it was kind of sickening. I'm hoping that this new experience under Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, they should be much better.
That was definitely the problem with Arthur Smith. He never. I mean, you had literally Drake London, Kyle Pitts, Bijan Robinson.
Yeah.
And you're not
Here's the commish
using them at all. I mean, those are your big guys. Granted, the one thing they were missing was a quarterback.
Grant, hold on.
Yep, sorry.
The Atlanta Falcons select Michael Penix Jr.
Oh, wow.
I'm surprised on that.
Ooh, okay.
Wait a minute. After you just signed Kirk Cousins in free agency,
I saw it before all of you, but I didn't want to reveal anything.
I saw it too. I didn't want to do it either.
Oh wait a minute. After a free agency period, when you selected Kirk Cousins, took him from the Vikings, and to the point, by the way, that the NFL is basically saying that the Falcons were guilty of tampering. After all that, you're going to draft Michael Penix Jr., especially over Bo Nix and J.J. McCarthy. That's an interesting move by the Atlanta.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he was drafted.
Wow. That's stunning. But good for Penix, man. Like I said, without the injuries, I mean, I've loved this game. I mean, people hate lefty quarterbacks, but I love this game.
I think
that's crazy.
I think the Bears have to go Romadunze here. I mean, you get the chance to literally get your wide receiver to probably if Keenan Allen leaves after this year with his age, that could be possible. And Romadunze learning from DJ Moore and Keenan Allen, probably arguably two of the top 10 receivers in the NFL right now. That is one hell of a system to learn from.
Now, I actually want to go back to the Falcons pick. Sorry, that turn, Grant.
No, it's fine. I'm sorry.
If after this the Falcons still continue to struggle, that's going to put a lot of heat on the front office.
Yes, it is.
And they just locked themselves into a contract with Kirk Cousins.
Right.
This only has this whole shenanigan only has like a 10%.
Sorry, buddy, but I just said before I wanted to see if we have a quarterback controversy. Here you go.
The Falcons are set for a good future of tire spinning.
The Bears.
Per Diana Rossini on the ball today. The Rams spoke to the Falcons today to try to trade in for what many believe was for Brock Bowers. Yeah, but the Falcons weren't doing it.
Wow.
All right, Bears fans, how are we feeling about this one?
I feel like a wide receiver is inevitable here. That's what I think.
I'm
I mean,
surprised.
the fact that Duze is still available, I think you can't pass that up.
You can't.
I mean, that'll be
It is. If that
crazy.
is what happens, I'm sorry. The Bears have won the draft already for me. I'm sorry, but it's true. You get the best quarterback in this draft, and you get the X receiver that you're literally missing in your offense with a 6'3" Rome Odunze, and he is going to be wide receiver 3 on this roster, which is the craziest thing.
Diana Rossini just tweeted a minute ago, "Let the battle for JJ McCarthy begin." I don't know what kind of subliminal messaging that is. The NFL, the ESPN NFL Draft program, by the way, talking about Penix Jr. 4 straight years between 18 and 21 of season-ending injuries. I mean, if Roman gets passed up here, I'm especially talking to. What?
You'll find out. I came a little behind. I don't want to spoil it. The pick I already found out, but after that,
Okay.
there's gonna be.
We're gonna find out now. We're gonna find out now. To the TV. And
With the 9th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Rome Odunze.
Oh, I was guessing he was gonna get picked up. Wow, that's gonna be some.
I mean, what I was going to say was if Odunze fell down into the double-digit range, I was going to say this was going to be one of those times where I ask, what do the people behind the scenes know that we didn't? But I guess we don't have to worry about that anymore.
Very good pick.
To my Bear fans, man, I'm happy for y'all. That's you guys are gonna have one hell of an offense. Caleb, Odunze, DJ Moore, Keenan Allen. Good for you guys.
All right, now it's time for a special pick.
Here we go.
Thank you. I was super excited, and
Wait
that's
a minute.
this
Wait a
receiver they
minute.
wanted.
Wait.
Oh no!
We got a trade alert. The Vikings are on the clock.
Oh, snap.
Wait, what?
The Viking, according to ESPN, the Vikings are now on the clock instead of the Jets.
Oh my!
The Jets have traded the pick.
What's involved? Did you find out more? What's more of the info?
TV.
I got
I
the
don't know.
details. I got the details.
Okay, Grant, give it to me so that
Grant,
way I
just
can
the
post it to
details.
social media.
So the Vikings are getting 10 and 203, while the Jets are getting 11, 129, and 157.
Can you say that again?
The the Vikings are getting 10 and pick 203, while
Yes.
the Jets are getting 11, 129, and 157.
Oh my!
Oh my God! So that
It's gotta be JJ, isn't it?
It's gonna be JJ McCarthy.
Has to
So there it is, our first trade alert. A one pick flip, not too much. This has to be the Vikings getting JJ McCarthy.
And honestly, with the offense that he's going to he's going to have around him with Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, and Caden O'Connell's offense, it's probably one of the best landing spots for him, if not the best.
Wow. What do you think of that trade, Tom? You think that was fair, or?
I mean, I guess it wasn't too much, and the Vikings were looking to trade up, and I mean the Jets, being just a pick ahead of them, it didn't look like it was too much of a flip. But like Diana Rossini said, the battle for JJ McCarthy, there was all that, struck wondering of what team that was quarterback needy was going to get it, and Vikings win out here.
I was hoping that if that trade didn't happen, I was hoping that they would get Bowers or Fiaga, but that did not happen after we just found out goddamn trade. So,
well, you know what? We will still get to talk about the Jets. It's just going to be one pick later. And actually, I got to change the number 11 one too. Hold on. Time for the banner movement.
Oh, did you? Hold on. No, it's just mind-boggling. Like, I'm trying to figure out. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see something. Oh, I see. Okay, it's pick 11. I see now. Okay.
Yes, that's what we're saying.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, it's just you were throwing a few different numbers of the positions of trades they got after that trade. Okay, could be much worse.
Yeah, that's why I said it's nothing. This is not about listen up, everybody. This is not about the Jets. What this is the Vikings needing as little as possible to move up and get JJ McCarthy. That's what this is about.
Or it could be Bo Nix. You never know. It could be either
or Bo Nix. A quarterback. Okay, let me change my word. A quarterback. That's what this is about.
Yep.
So
that leaves the
question then. That leaves the question then. Who is the next quarterback for the Vikings?
Right. Thank God it's one pickup.
Yeah. Well, I had heard like
I was gonna have a heart attack, but
I had heard a rumor. I had heard a rumor. It was a very small rumor. You know, like it was like an out of nowhere rumor that was kind of like dirt sheetish, that basically the Vikings were going to be willing to trade one of their receivers in order to move up and get a quarterback. Mm-hmm. Because I guess the Vikings were so impressed with Addison last season that they'd be willing to do just one of them and But you know what? This is a win for them because they didn't need to trade up and they didn't need to trade much to move up the one spot. Nobody took McCarthy. Penix went before McCarthy, which was a shocker, especially because it was the Falcons who took him. They signed Aaron Jones in the offseason. They still have Jefferson and Addison, Hawk as their tight end, and now they're going to get a quarterback of the future. So it's all good. It's all good here.
Mm-hmm.
And then after this, then we will crap on the Jets.
Yeah, right now from
Tom, Nick DiMartino was saying he's looking for the live stream on Playback. We got to probably tell him that it's on StreamYard.
Yeah, I'm probably.
He might join in.
I'm gonna ask Nick to give the link because I'm busy with this stuff. Or if one of you guys can reach out to him.
Right now,
I think he got. Yeah.
No, I'll continue.
Is he here? Okay. We just.
There you go.
Hold on. There we go.
Oh, there's Nick.
Hey, Nick.
All right. Actually, interesting tweets from Morganson that Morganson just alerted us about from Adam Schefter. In recent weeks, both the Pats and Vikings reached out to the Chargers to see if they had any interest in trading Justin Herbert. The answer was very quickly, quote unquote, a flat no.
Surprised it was only a flat no.
I would
be insulted by that insinuation that I would be so stupid.
I would even literally, if you got that phone call, I would literally have hung up the phone when they said, "Are you interested in?" I wouldn't even let them finish the sentence.
But in all fairness, I mean, on one hand, they did pay him, so they're not going to trade. But I understand the logic because, as I said, they pretty much lost all of their offense, and they went offensive tackle, so they're not really. That's when I asked that question about if Justin Herbert is pissed off right now. And I'll ask Nick DiMartino that. I mean, if you're Herbert and they drafted Joe Alt instead of a weapon, are you pissed off right now?
No, because you need offensive linemen.
But what weapons are around him right now?
I mean, Well, the thing is, I would say to that is that it's not a bad idea necessarily to draft an offensive lineman before an actual weapon. I mean, I suppose maybe they could have taken Rome Odunze, but and he's a tremendous player, so maybe that would have been better.
We got the commissioner coming out, and it looks like we have our first organization of the evening.
Hey, Tom, do you hear this about Schefter said about Herbert?
What?
He said that the Patriots and Vikings reached out to him before the draft.
I'm sorry, Ben, can we wait on that report where you have the commissioner on the stage right now? So.
Zachary died after a battle with cancer, a cancer that was discovered after he was injured during his second deployment to Iraq. We salute him and thank his family and TAPS, Tragedy Assistance Program for Survivors, which offers care to those grieving the loss of a military loved one. I'm now going to turn this over to Sergeant Ewing's nephew, Asher, who will announce the pick in honor of his uncle.
With the 10th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select J.J. McCarthy.
There it is.
There.
You guessed right, Tom.
That's why they traded with the Jets.
Yeah.
The Jets essentially got a free pick out of it because they weren't going to pick McCarthy.
And think about this. They were able to select JJ without giving up 23.
Yeah.
All right, Ben, what was the report you said before? I apologize.
Yeah, so 35 minutes ago, Adam Schefter said, in recent weeks, both the Patriots and Vikings reached out to the Chargers to see if they had any interest in trading Justin Herbert. Per sources,
that's
the answer was it was a very quickly a flat-out no.
Interesting,
yeah, it was
by the
worth
way.
a shot, I guess.
Yeah, it was worth a shot. And by the way, Andrew Marchand, Belichick likes J.J. McCarthy a lot. And now the pick is already in for the Jets. But you know what? Hold on 1 second here, because it's time for my first video of this stream.
Oh,
and
no.
I always play the draft blunder video. I always do. But I think this year, I already played it when I was on with Zan and Pat on Tuesday. So I added my own little twist to this at the end.
Okay.
So, and actually I added a little something to this. So take a look.
Wide receiver next. I think it's a good selection, but a very surprising one.
UCLA running back Freeman McNeil.
As a season ticket holder of the Jets, I'm going to boo.
Jets take the first round selection. Quarterback Ken O'Brien of California Davis.
Everybody said that Marino was going to be around at that time. They take Marino. Obviously, the Jets know something that, the people up here don't.
New York Jets first round selection. Fullback Roger Vick, Texas A&M. New York Jets first round choice. Jeff Lageman, linebacker, Virginia.
It's obvious to me right now that the Jets just don't understand what the draft's all about.
The New York Jets select Blair Thomas, running back, Penn State. The New York Jets select Johnny Mitchell, tight end, Nebraska.
So New York becomes tight end.
The New York Jets select tight end from Penn State, Kyle Brady.
That was a terrible
R-E-R-E-R-E-L.
I wasn't even born yet, and I feel like I remember that vividly.
It's time for Jets Country Take Flight. This is the part of the stream where we just crap on the Jets. Their pick is in. Their history of making picks is terrible. So what are we expecting here? I'll go to the Jets fans in here.
Well, I guess
the pick is in. A friend just texted me, "Fire Joe Douglas," so I'm assuming this is
Oh, no.
That can't be good. That can't be good.
Oh, Nick, you're a Jets fan?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
You're a
no.
full Jets fan.
Nick, for the purposes of we do the audio for the picks. So if you see anything, don't spoil it.
No. I'm not going to say anything. I don't know what it was.
Oh no! I don't know what this. Oh no! Morganson must have seen it.
I know what it means.
Look, I don't know what happened,
I'm
but
not
I
gonna
can
spoil
smell it in the air, and I can tell from people's reactions what kind of happened, and I can tell it wasn't good.
Oh boy.
Oh god. I can't wait for this.
I'm not even a Jets fan. I'm scared to death.
I feel an anticipation. All right, Dan, now.
I did.
Nice and loud.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Olu Fashanu.
What? You went offensive tackle.
Wow.
I thought we were going to get Brock Bowers.
Can I butt in here?
Yeah, that's probably why people are pissed.
I agree with Nick. I thought you were gonna go Brock Bowers, but
Yeah, that was heavily rumored.
I'm not trying to shit on the Jets here, but with
oh my god,
I think it was the wrong pick because I definitely would have taken Brock Bowers. But at the same time,
they need offensive linemen.
But with what happened with Aaron Rodgers 4 plays into the season last year, this pick does make sense. But then again, I would still take Brock Bowers.
I'm surprised they went with him over Viaga and Fatanu.
Who would you have taken?
Viaga. Guess they felt he fit best to pick up. You never know with the Jets.
You know what? I still think they probably should have taken Brock Bowers.
I totally agree.
I mean,
I agree.
Aaron Rodgers loves like a 2 tight end setup on his offense. And you know what? Tight ends can actually block pretty well too, if they're good.
Oh my god. All right, hold on. All right. So I just want to do this just one more time.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
Denver, Broncos country.
Oh no! That's coming up here. Oh no! All right. I need to clear everything. Hold on a second. We're going back-to-back videos then. Allow me to play the second video here. This is a repeat of what we did on ETB, talking about the news of Zach Wilson's trade. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen it, especially you guys here, let me just play it.
Broncos country, Broncos country, Broncos country, let's ride. Broncos country, Broncos country, Broncos country, let's ride. Broncos country, Broncos country, Broncos country, Broncos country, let's ride.
From the makers of Broncos country, let's ride. It is Broncos country, Zach's ride.
No, that's not. Zach Wilson should be and forever will be a backup. He never should have been the second overall pick back in.
Hold on. I need to go back. I need to go back to the green color because this is just such a proper fit. Oh my god. Oh. All right. Back to the madness.
Oh my god.
All right. Pick 12. The Denver Broncos. Oh yeah, the pick is already in.
Who do they take?
I think they'll take Bo Nix.
You know what? That makes a lot of sense.
I mean, look, the Broncos right now probably have the worst quarterback situation in the league.
Absolutely.
I mean, look, you're in a bad situation with your quarterback if your quarterback has the last name Wilson.
True. Oh my God, I can't believe I didn't put that together. I totally.
DiMartino, wait a minute. There may be one more video on this on the horizon.
Uh-oh.
I'm not gonna play it now. I'm gonna wait for Pittsburgh to come up. All right. I need a minute to compose myself
All right,
because
so I have a friend who's a big Penn State fan who said that Olu is actually amazing and only allowed one sack his entire college career.
No, he was a good overall player there.
I'm actually a
I know
Penn
he was
State.
good. I didn't know he was that good.
I'm actually a Penn State fan myself, me being from Pennsylvania, but I definitely didn't think he'd be drafted that high. He's a great tackle, but definitely did not think he'd be drafted
my
that
God,
high.
the Giants. Oh,
me too.
The Giants are entering the pun game.
See this upcoming season now.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Won't you be my neighbor?
So from CBS, from the source CBS, they're saying the best fit for the Broncos is cornerback Quinton Mitchell, edge Dallas Turner, and or this other edge Jared Verse.
I think they do need defensive help. I know the quarterback situation isn't great, but they do need defense.
Yeah. I'm gonna go quarterback. I think they're gonna pull a crazy one.
Yeah, but you probably could get. Well, I mean, granted, he is the Bo Nix is the only quarterback left, right? That's
yes.
I'm surprised in the top 10, a tight
So
end
here's
that's a
guys.
not picked.
So here's my question: if you're the Raiders picking number 13, actually a fun fact from Adam Schefter: Sean Payton never drafted a quarterback in the first 2 rounds as head coach. If you're the Raiders, if the Broncos take Bo Nix here, do you trade down?
Probably. I mean, you need, but I gotta say, Aiden O'Connell with Luke Getsy as his quarterback, or with Luke Getsy as his offensive coordinator, coming from a guy who knows what Luke Getsy will do, I don't know how well that works. But this isn't the fan-run football league, so we can't say what we don't have any say in what happens. But somehow the Bears ended up with the 2 people that I wanted most. So that says something. But
I think they need a quarterback.
All right, well, but here's the commish. We're about to have our answer.
The Denver Broncos select Bo Nix.
Wow.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
Yes, but congratulations, Denver. You now have 4 quarterbacks.
And he wasn't even on a. I'll continue.
The question
So
is,
much confidence they got in Wilson.
The question is who starts for the Broncos?
It's probably going to be Ben DiNucci who gets cut.
Wow, that'd be funny.
I mean, think about it. The quarterback room right now is going to be Bo Nix, Zach Wilson, Jarrett Stidham, and Ben DiNucci. DiNucci is going to be the odd man out there.
Yeah, they needed a quarterback, and they didn't say that the Broncos needed a quarterback. But yeah, they definitely, even if they didn't say when they showed all the positions. Of course, I know they needed a quarterback, but I don't know why they didn't show that they needed a quarterback.
All right, the Raiders are on the clock. They only have about a few minutes already left. I'm fully expecting a trade to be announced very soon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right now they need a quarterback, offensive line, quarterback, defensive line, linebacker, offensive tackle, and running back. So we'll see what happens. They're saying the best fit is Quinton Mitchell, Fiaga, and Terran Arnold.
I'm gonna put on the Raider. I'm gonna put on the Raiders hat only to probably take it off in a minute, as they will probably trade.
No, the pick is in.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that quick.
They're gonna make a selection here. I'm curious to see what they do.
We'll see if it's a first defensive tackle or a tight end.
There technically is another quarterback, Spencer Rattler, but I doubt he'll get
that. He's a second, third round pick, not
yeah.
You know,
no, I mean, it is the Raiders, so you never know.
That's true.
Yeah. I only know I'm pretty familiar with the first 6 quarterbacks that got picked. Not too familiar.
Okay, the pick is in.
Could you imagine somebody from the second round getting? I mean, Penix, I thought was going to go mid to late first.
I thought that too. I thought he'd go around 13 to 15. That was my guess.
By the way, fewest overall picks for 6 quarterbacks selected in NFL draft history. It only took 12 picks for 6 quarterbacks to get off the board.
Wow, that is something.
So, but you know what? Just because you have all the multiple talents at quarterback coming out of the draft doesn't mean it's going to be a strong draft class. Look what happened with the 2021 draft.
True. After this pick is announced, I want to report something, but it's not like a draft pick or anything. It's just something about Bo Nix, but I want to hear the pick first.
Yeah, I'm curious. All right, we have a selection.
Okay, that's a good pick.
Hold on.
Wow.
That's a good pick for them, though.
Getting Aiden O'Connell a weapon.
But the thing that surprises me here is they already have Michael Mayer. So,
that's true.
That is true.
They could run a 2 tight end system.
That's true.
That'd be nasty.
It still surprises me though. But what I wanted to say about Bo Nix was Denver held, according to Adam Schefter, Denver held a private workout with Bo Nix the day after his pro day. The night before the workout, the Broncos sent Nix 3 packets of offensive play installments, and the next morning, as they worked in the classroom with Nix, he crushed it, per a Broncos source. The Broncos then took Nix from the classroom to the field, watched him throw for an hour, and were convinced they had a quarterback they wanted. Which honestly, it worked out well for them. Now we'll see if Bo Nix is the next version of Drew Brees. I don't think that's possible.
I would temper my expectations on that.
It's asking a lot.
I mean, I wouldn't put any expectations on somebody being the next Drew Brees or the next any Hall of Fame quarterback. That's just
speaking of Drew Brees, on the clock.
Saints.
Tom, do you think if the Jets don't make it to the playoffs this year, you think Douglas will be fired?
Yes, absolutely.
Well, it possibly. Saleh probably gets fired too.
Oh yeah.
But
I thought you asked Saleh. You said Douglas.
Yeah, Douglas.
Okay, Douglas, I don't know. Douglas, I don't know. Saleh, yes. Saleh is absolute. Saleh's on the hot seat this season.
But I guess it depends on the situation. Like if it's because Aaron Rodgers gets hurt again.
That's not.
If Aaron Rodgers gets hurt again, then Douglas is the one on the hot seat.
Yeah, but I mean, like it also.
No.
We at least have Tyrod Taylor, and it's going to be. He was a solid backup, although he might be a bit injury prone too.
Yeah, he's only good when he's not injured.
And actually, I have to make a correction on the stat. Schefter tweeted that there was actually one other time 6 quarterbacks went in 12 picks, and that was 1983. Which, if I remember correctly, 1983 had a pretty loaded draft class for the quarterbacks. Let me see. I got to double check. Yeah. That was the John Elway, Jim Kelly, Dan Marino draft class.
Wow.
All right, I gotta go. I gotta leave for work.
All right. Take care,
All
Nick.
right. See ya.
Again, Nick.
See you next.
Of course. Morganson. Time again. Solid trash. Yeah.
You got that right, Nick.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Nick Morganson. All right, we're in the midst of a commercial break. We're approaching the halfway point here for the NFL draft. For round 1, at least.
4 minutes left on the clock for the Saints. Do you think it'll be Byron Murphy, or do you think they play it safe and get an O-lineman?
I think the smart move is an all-lineman. I mean, they need protection for Derek Carr. I mean, you lost. You haven't had Eric Armstead for a while, but still, I mean, you haven't gotten like the long-term replacement for him. And I don't think anyone's ever going to be the next Eric or Teron Armstead, but you need to find his permanent replacement.
Yeah, I would agree with the offensive lineman. We'll see if it's finally Fiaga. Could be. Yeah. So from Source CBS, they think that Fiaga, cornerback Quinton Mitchell, or Terry Arnold will be picked. They feel that's the best fit. But we'll see what happens with this Saints pick right here. Oh, man.
I got to check them for a sec, guys. It's about 2.5 minutes left for the Saints. I mean, this is the part of the draft where everything kind of slows down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised we're already at 14 when the draft only started an hour and a half ago. I mean, it felt like last year we weren't at 14 until like 9:15, something like that. One thing that might be, a pick that not many people would expect here would be Dallas Turner. Yeah, Dallas Turner, because they only signed Chase Young for a year. He has a bunch of injury problems.
Pick is in, by the way.
Oh, well, I'm using Fubo and my computer's behind, so I'm like 30 seconds behind, which sucks.
It's all right. I'm just seeing what I see on my TV.
Lisa was on the ball. Lisa was on the ball with offensive tackle or tight end. Of course, with the Jets, they're going to need an offensive tackle to protect Rodgers. Hopefully, he doesn't injure himself in the first 4 plays this upcoming season. We wouldn't want a repeat of that.
If Olu Fashanu declared for the draft last year, he would have been the first offensive lineman picked. I mean,
interesting, really.
A lot of people a lot of people were mocking him to be the first one picked last year, and then he decided to go back to school. He had I don't remember the stats exactly, but I think last year he only allowed 4 sacks. So, I mean, he definitely sounds like a franchise left tackle.
Okay. Yeah, all we can do is see how he does this upcoming season. Yeah.
Remember, there's going to be some growing pains for every rookie. So, don't expect, expect some penalties, expect some snacks, but you'll be okay.
Yep.
All right. I think the commission's the commission's here. Sorry, I was dealing with something.
Continue the offensive onslaught or go deep. With the 14th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Talise Fuaga.
Oh, finally get picked.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah. Yep. Makes sense. Not a bad pick. This makes all the sense in the world.
I'm very intrigued to see what Indianapolis does here, because all of the big playmakers are gone, and they just got Anthony Richardson. Yeah, Anthony Richardson last year. Now you can't really add a receiver. Well, I mean, you could, but it'd be a little bit of a reach, in my opinion. You could add like Worthy or A.D. Mitchell from Tennessee or Texas, or are they both from Texas? I'm not sure.
He's a big boy.
Right. Colts on the clock right now. 14 picks in, by the way, not one defensive player drafted.
Yeah, that's surprising. That's surprising to me. One defensive guy that I think will end up either being a really late first round draft pick or might even slip to the second round is Leatu Latu, because of his injuries a couple of years ago. I think that definitely is a little bit of concern to certain teams, but I am definitely surprised that there has been no defense taken yet.
Well, we do have the Colts now. They're not going to be able to get Marvin Harrison Jr. I mean, the Colts
They
history.
They never were.
I know, but I'm just.
No,
it was probably a Colts fan's dream that could happen.
Sure.
So far, the Colts need a cornerback, edge, safety, wide receiver, linebacker.
So maybe the first defensive. I was just going to say, Dan, maybe the first defensive player is going to go here.
Maybe.
Never know. Looks like it. Could be. Then, with the next pick with the Seahawks, they need a defensive line player.
See, one thing that when I was preparing, or when I was looking at mock drafts or doing mock drafts in the past, I saw Penix going to the Seahawks. And the only reason I say that is because I love Geno, but the Washington's offensive coordinator went to Seattle to be their new offensive coordinator under Mike McDonald. That's right? Mike McDonald is the head coach of Seattle now, I think. And he got the Huskies OC to come to Seattle. So I thought that would be like a match made in heaven. You go to the NFL and you have your college OC be your NFL OC. Not much of an adjustment in terms of playbook, at least. But, that obviously didn't happen.
Mel's best available: Dallas Turner, Troy Patanu, Laiatu Leitu, Cooper DeJean, the cornerback from Iowa, and Brian Thomas Jr., the wide receiver from LSU. So the more it seems like that the drought of defense, the defense drought, if you will finally end here. I mean, for the Colts, you got to feel bad because Anthony Richardson, he looked to be on a strong start last season and suffering that brutal season-ending injury. There's Troy Fautanu on the ESPN feed right now. So there is a chance. I mean, there is a chance that the defensive drought won't end and they'll just take Troy.
You know what's interesting? There's only 4 defensive ends in the draft.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not a lot of defensive ends were eligible for the draft.
No, and I think some were eligible, but they went back to college, I think. Or maybe that's a different position, but still, I mean, it was very surprising to me.
The pick is in for the Colts. I don't know if anybody said that already.
Yeah, so far a defensive tackle didn't get picked, cornerback, safety, so far.
The pick is in. All right, so
yeah.
Well, I see a little advertisement in the bottom right corner that piques my interest. The NFL schedule release coming. Oh, it usually comes about a couple of weeks after the draft, so I'm looking forward to that. I know there's going to be another Super Bowl rematch with how the scheduling with opponents is going to play out, and I think there's going to be an NFC title game rematch between the Niners and Lions this season too. And then what of the exclusive games that I know Nick Morgeson is going to crap on completely, as always. You know, the streaming exclusives.
People we've enjoyed being around. We've enjoyed watching them play on the field, talking to them off the field.
Love the championship belt that one fan is hoisting over his head. Pick is in. There is the commissioner. Let's find out what happens here. Does the drought end?
15th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Laiatu Latu, defensive end.
Oh,
there it
is.
That was a little surprising to me. I think it's a good pick, but at the same time, with his neck injuries, even though he had it repaired with surgery, one wrong move could end his career. Now, I still think he's going to be great, but I'm very surprised that he went before Dallas Turner.
Well, Seahawks now on the clock here. Definitely going to look like a bit of a different team with it feels so strange to say that Pete Carroll is not the head coach of this team anymore.
I know. It doesn't sound right.
Or Bill Belichick without the Patriots, Pete Carroll without the Seahawks. It's a generation that's moving on.
Another thing that doesn't sound right in terms of a player is, when Russell Wilson was released from the Denver Broncos, the Denver Broncos are paying him like $40 million to not play in Denver. And So he signed like the league minimum to play for the Steelers of $1.21 million or something like that. And now when Adam Schefter and all them guys were like reporting the highest paid quarterbacks of this free agency period, Russell Wilson is the lowest one at 1.21 million. And when I first saw that, I'm like, what? And then I totally forgot that he paid $40 million to not play with the Broncos. It still doesn't sound right.
No, nothing. It's the constant changing of the guard. I mean, think about it, even in terms of the dynasties. I mean, when I don't know the ages of everybody here, but when I was growing up, it was the Patriots dynasty, and then it became the Patriots dynasty again, and now it's the Chiefs dynasty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Basically the same as me.
Thankfully, no team has ever won the Super Bowl 3 years in a row, so most likely we'll have a completely different champion this year.
You say that now.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
No, I like the odds. I like those odds. I
said that, Brody. I said that last year, and no.
The Chiefs are at 2 right now.
I mean, a lot of team. Sorry, go ahead.
The Chiefs are at 2 back-to-back right now. So I mean, they got all of their high-end people back pretty much. So they could easily.
Well, I'm curious to see what's going to happen with Rashee Rice.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's true. Because he was a big piece of their offense, even though he didn't have 1,000 yards.
And what was they lost a big piece of their defense too in this offseason.
I don't know if was it Chris Jones?
Who did they lose? No, they didn't lose Chris Jones. No,
they lost somebody. Hold on, I'll go research.
Because Chris Jones signed like a $160 million contract with them, which I don't know if he'll play the whole thing, but I definitely.
Oh no, that they traded L'Jarius Sneed. It was Sneed.
Oh yeah.
That actually, yeah, I forgot. I did a story on that. I can't believe I blanked on that. Jeez, I guess I'm thinking of more defensive linemen than corners right now.
Yeah, I should have been more specific. That's my fault.
No, it's fine. I just that story for me was probably a month ago, so it doesn't.
I'm going to head off after this pick.
Okay.
I gotta get up early tomorrow.
All right. Thanks, Brody. We have a few minutes left in this pick. This is going to make us halfway through the first round of the draft. We got Seattle coming up right now. They're on the clock, followed by Jacksonville, Cincinnati, the Rams. Rams were trying to trade up multiple times, and it seems like nothing was done.
I think I can predict who the Rams will take, though.
Who do you think they'll take?
So they just lost Aaron Donald this past offseason.
You think they take a defensive tackle?
I think they take Byron Murphy to replace him.
I can see that. Seattle's pick is now in.
Because I think
is in.
I'll finish after it's in.
No. They're still in commercial break. The pick is just.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to compare Byron Murphy to Aaron Donald right now, but people are comparing him to Aaron Donald.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know comparing him to Aaron Donald so early in his football time.
And what scared me was yesterday and today, there were rumors that the Bears were going to take Byron Murphy. And if they did that at 9, I would have been upset. If they did it in a trade back, I would have been okay with it. But then again, I'm ecstatically happy with Caleb and Rome at 1 and 9 today. So I can't wait. I can't wait to see that in action, whether it be training camp or games in August.
I'm surprised we've only had one trade this whole time.
That's huge. That is huge.
Maybe they're just saying it till the end. You never know.
I guarantee you, either the Chiefs or Niners will probably trade out of their 31 or 32 slot.
I am very intrigued to see what happens with Brandon Ayuk or Deebo Samuel.
Same.
It looks like the Knicks have lost game 3, so I can't watch a game-clinching game on Sunday.
Man.
They have people in Seahawks costumes dancing with the pick in the crowd. All right. Smarter Picks, ESPN Draft Predictor. They had a 5% chance Dallas Turner was going to be available at 16.
5?
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, I believe it, but I'm surprised.
So begs the question: what do the draft people know that we don't? Because it's always when somebody drops in a very surprising fashion that the next day we find out that there was something wrong or there was something in the report. Some sort of hidden injury. I hope you guys know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
So that's what I'm wondering. What's happened here? I mean, is Seattle going to take him? No offense, still under contract, if I'm not mistaken, right?
No. He is actually. Where did he go? Oh wait, no, he got an extension. I'm sorry. Yes. He
Okay,
did.
so I don't know if tight end is going to be the move there unless they do the 2-end tight end system, like I said before with the Raiders.
I know what it is, but I'm not going to say it until it's announced.
Oh my God. The fantasy football platform, Sleeper, tweeted Atlanta must have been on auto draft.
That's funny. That's funny. But when you think about it, it's not. I mean, it's not necessary. It's not the greatest pick, of course, but it's not a bad pick either. Because honestly, with Kirk Cousins coming off an ACL tear, I don't believe he plays 4 years of his contract. I think he plays 2 or 3. So 2 or 3 years behind Kirk Cousins, Michael Penix, not that bad.
Fair enough. Is this what the hell is? Are they announcing a pick from a base from the McPherson Center? Oh, okay. That was just a video. But I guess we are going to get another organization coming out here. With Goodell? No, it's just going to be the commissioner. All right. Well, here we go.
Thank you to our men and women who serve in the United States military. Your sacrifices to defend our country's freedom do not go unnoticed. Thank you so much. With the 16th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Byron Murphy.
So he's not going to. It's a great pick. He's not going to the Rams like I thought, but this is a big milestone for the Rams when they pick at 19. They haven't had a first round pick in 5 years?
Yeah.
Well. So I mean, whoever the GM of the Rams is has to be at least happy to make a selection. But he also wore a shirt that said "F the picks," multiple times. So So you know.
Before you head off, Brody, just one thing here. An interesting tweet from Rossini as the Jaguars now going on the clock. The Falcons called Kirk Cousins when they were on the clock to let him know. From what I learned, Cousins understood a quarterback would be considered, but he did not believe his successor would be taken in the first round. I'm told he's a bit stunned. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got quarterback controversy. Whoa. The Vikings just traded up to 17.
Wow.
Who they taking?
I don't know.
Would they take Dallas?
The TV screen has just changed from the Jacksonville blue to the Minnesota to the Minnesota purple again. The Vikings are on the clock once again. What is going on in Minnesota? I assume that means Jacksonville is going to drop back to 23.
It looks like Vikings are trying to tank.
Maybe a different kind of tank. If one of you guys can get the information for me, as I am currently changing our banners here.
No problem.
This trade alert here, as we're talking about Kirk Cousins, his former team now making another trade. Okay, actually, I got it already from Field Yates. The Vikings have traded up to pick 17. Wait, what? For 23, 167, a 2025 third, and a 2025 fourth. There's got to be somebody that they're eyeing.
That's a lot. That's actually a lot.
That's a lot.
Wow.
I'm gonna stick around for this one pick because this is interesting. After this,
wait, the trade is over. The pick's already in. What?
I think it's Dallas.
Dallas Turner.
It's Dallas Turner.
I did not see anything about who they picked. I just made a guess. It
is. What in the hell just happened? The Vikings pick is in, and it says Jacksonville Jaguar selection now. The ESPN can't comprehend what the hell just happened here.
Yeah, they made a graphics mistake, but it was Minnesota.
Minnesota just gave away a lot for Dallas Turner. So
I apologize, guys. It looks like the microphone just died, so bear with me here.
Wow.
So they gave up a lot for Dallas Turner. A lot of pressure will definitely be on him for that because they did trade away a lot.
That's
the Jaguar.
That's a little bit of a surprise pick for me. Not necessarily the dust. I mean, Dallas Turner lasting until 17 was a surprise, but also the fact that Minnesota went defense because they have Jonathan. The guy from the Texans. They signed him to like a monster deal in free agency and let Daniil Hunter go, and he went to the Texans. I think it's a great pick for the Vikings, but that was just not what I expected. I thought that you would give. Well, actually, there's not much offensive weapons, that you would pick here for JJ McCarthy.
All right, guys, I think I'm gonna bounce. All right, but it was great to be on.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to go too. Yeah. Bye, guys.
Take care, Brody.
Honestly, guys, if you have me, I'll stay until the night one's over.
Yeah, I'd like people around, so I'm not doing this by myself now.
No, dude,
all the chaos that's just happened.
Yeah, I'm not even. I don't even have the draft. Like, I have like the tab open for the draft, but since you like play who's getting picked and stuff, I'm not even watching it. I'm just waiting to react.
That's
I mean,
fun.
and you know, I love doing this, and you know, I'm excited to watch night 2 tomorrow. You know, I'm excited to see what you know, the Bears do if they trade up into round 2 or something. You know, I would, to see if you could get, you know, a decent edge rusher. You know, and there's it's possible that you know, one of the people that are mocking an edge rusher in the first round could go in the second.
Yeah, I did not expect that the Vikings were going to go defense. I honestly didn't, but that's not to say.
Do you think Cincinnati will pick up a running back since they don't have Joe Mixon anymore?
Yes. I well, you know what? We haven't seen a running back selection yet. I know running back.
Yeah, that's right.
We
There's
haven't
only
seen
one.
one yet.
There's only like 1 or 2 guys, you know, that I would
What's
even.
the name of the isn't it a Clemson running back in this draft?
No, it's Texas.
There is Jonathan. I'll read the top 3: Jonathan Brooks, at number 1, Jalen Wright, number 2, Trey Benson, number 3. That's the top 3.
There it is. Yeah, you're right.
And that's sourced from NFL.com. So that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, I'm very surprised that kind of late in the draft, in the first round, the running backs are going.
Well, let me just say this: running backs you can get anywhere in the draft or in.
Well, it's been a while since it went that late. Running backs. That's
Sure. Okay. Sure.
I don't know if the pick is in yet or not because the bottom line has kind of disappeared because now we have a full screen ad for State Farm with Andy Reid and Pat Mahomes.
Of course. The golden boys of the NFL. Jeez.
Yep. And they will be for a while.
Yep.
You happy with your picks so far?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Okay, pick is in. The everything's back now on the ESPN.
I'll answer after this is over.
No. I'm just it takes a few minutes for them to get onto the stage.
Okay. Well, I'm ecstatic. I mean, you definitely got the best quarterback in this draft.
Of course.
And I mean, with Keenan Allen and DJ Moore, literally those two could literally probably combine for 2,600 yards. And then Roma Dunze gets 800 to 900 as a rookie, maybe more. And then Cole Kmet gets another 700, 800. And you have a 4,000-yard passer.
Yeah, I feel you on that, Grant.
And that's not even that's without even in incorporating DeAndre Swift and Gerald Everett.
Yeah.
I mean, this was the A+ outcome that we needed, and I want the season to be here now. I'm sorry to say it on draft night, but it's true. I want it to be here.
Yeah, at least, yeah. You guys are in the rebuilding stage, just like my Jets.
Caitlin Clark is a youth. They're showing wearing Chiefs gear because, of course,
right. I mean, I have a hunch that with the amount of talent that we have added in free agency and in these 2 picks alone, we could at least get a wild card spot.
Or maybe Yeah, maybe you guys should be able to make the playoffs.
That's my
Best
expectation.
available: Fortanu, DeJean, Thomas Jr., Xavier Worthy, Graham Barton, according to Mel Kiper. The running back isn't in any of the best availables at this point. Although with the Bengals, it would absolutely make sense.
Has to be a running back. Where's Goodell? Are they like wheeling him out in the wheelchair?
That's good. That's good.
He's not that broken.
I mean, he was walking when he first came up, but that was, 2 hours ago. So, he might be a brittle old man right now.
Yeah. All right, here he is.
No. Goodell would never come out in a wheelchair.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Amarius Mims, tackle, Georgia.
Oh, tackle.
Going with the offensive tackle. Okay. Giving actually kind of makes sense. Give Joe Burrow some protection there.
Oh yeah.
That makes sense.
I understand that.
I think I saw him mocked to the Bengals once or twice this offseason. So, definitely got the right person.
Wow, he did not allow a sack in 372 career pass blocks.
Wow.
Damn.
Okay. I like this pickup then. Well, you know what I say.
Big boy, 6'7", 340. Wow.
Oh my, 340 pounds.
And 6'7". Oh my God.
What a beast.
I mean, the only guy that was bigger than him in terms of, I think height, not weight, is Joe Alt.
Height. He's. Continue. Sorry.
Got some force.
No, it's okay. But I'm not trying to say that this is what I think Joe Alt will be, but based on his frame and his height, I think a good comparison in terms of player comp, not necessarily skill, but comp would be Jonathan Ogden, who was an offensive guard for the Ravens, back in like when was that? Early, before I was born, but I know a lot of legends when it comes to football. So I think that's a good player comparison, not talent, but maybe in the future, but who knows?
Yeah, there was I forgot what player. Oh yeah. Fashanu that the Jets picked up. He's 6'6", so he's the second tallest. And let me see the rest. There was someone 6'6", Fiaga. And let me see Joe Alt, what his height was. Wow, he's actually the tallest Joe Alt, 6'9". Damn.
And for reference,
I'm gonna move my now dead mic. So just give me a second, guys. Bear with me.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, wow.
For
Joe.
reference, Jonathan Ogden, excuse me, the football player was 6'9" as well.
Wow. I wonder who is the tallest offensive tackle in the NFL.
I'll look that up.
Okay. Should be interesting to look up.
Are you talking about offensive tackle or defensive
Offensive tackle.
Okay, let me look up offensive tackle.
All right, I'm back. While you're looking it up, one other news story that we haven't talked about. We should have talked about it way before with Marvin Harrison, but we had all the chaos going on. Marvin Harrison Jr. is yet to sign his NFLPA licensing agreement, his preliminary one.
Yes.
which means none of his jerseys or anything are going to be available at the start.
And also it also means he can't be in Madden.
Yeah. So we could have a Barry Bonds situation with Madden.
God.
And according to DenverSportsRadio.com, Caleb Jones is the tallest offensive tackle in the NFL at 6'9". So Joe Alt would tie with him.
Oh wow.
The ESPN stream is talking about Aaron Donald's career as obviously that winded down, and I think you kind of referred to it, Grant and Dan, actually, that probably at this point their pick is going to be somebody defensive to try and fill that hole.
But who is the question? Because there's not a DT after Murphy that I would take in the first round. I mean,
yeah, they definitely have to pick. They're definitely going to go defensive lineman because
probably. I mean,
Darnold.
My best
retired.
guess would be Chop Robinson from Penn State. That's a guess. If that ends up being the pick, I have no insider information. I'm just basing off of my knowledge of football.
We're not insiders. We're outsiders.
Yeah, and who did you say, Grant?
Chop Robinson, Chop is his nickname. It's not his actual name, but he was an edge rusher from Penn State.
Okay.
Yeah, well, we got the wide camera to the stage, so I'm assuming we're gonna see a Goodell walking out. Yeah, that perfect timing. There it is.
Guess we'll see.
So, what is the answer to the Rams after finally getting a first round pick for the first time in forever?
That's gotta be a nice feeling for Les Snead.
Jared Verse.
I forgot Verse. I forgot
Okay.
he was still available. That makes sense.
Edge, Jared Verse makes sense. I owe you a soda, Grant. I put the jinx on myself.
I'm good, man. I don't drink soda, so you're fine.
All right. So now that brings us to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
It's gonna be interesting to see what they do here.
I'm so sad Brody had to go because it's time for one more bit of madness. So Dan, Grant, you're still getting introduced to everything. So Dan, we have Broncos Country, Let's Ride, which is now Broncos Country, Zach's Ride.
Yeah.
We have Jets Country, Take Flight.
Yep.
Well, Russell Wilson is still in the league, and his new home is now in Pittsburgh.
Oh,
so, God. and Brody did make mention of Urinating Tree, one of my favorite YouTubers. I may have had a little fun with this one. Take a look.
Nation, Steeler 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 Nation.
Yes! There's one more that's now added to the bunch. We've got now Steeler Nation. Let's ride. Actually, I don't like that shade of yellow. There we go. So now we're gonna have 3 video segments on Football Friday now. Good God.
I will say though, the Steelers Nation Let's Ride thing, that's not gonna work. And I don't think that Russell Wilson will figure out a catchphrase that rhymes with Steeler Nation or whatever,
Grant, never count out Mr. Unlimited.
Oh, for crying out loud. That was like 10 years. How long ago was that? That feels like 10 years ago now.
Probably. But it's the most cringe thing ever. Mr. Unlimited.
It is very cringe. It is very cringe. It makes me just tense up when I hear it. But I have a legitimate question about this. So Russell Wilson is going to be the starter for, at the beginning of the season.
Mm-hmm.
At any point, do you guys see Justin Fields getting a chance to start?
They did. Well, Grant, they did say Russell Wilson's leash is very short. If after the first month of the season they're not happy, they will make the move and they will put Fields in.
I mean, this is not me trying to say that I want the Steelers to give us a 4th round pick. I really don't care what that ends up being. Even though a 4th round pick would be better than a 6th round pick. I just want I want Justin to succeed somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And out of, every place that he could go, I think Pittsburgh is a great place for him to succeed. He has a great head coach in Mike Tomlin, and he has a great, well, not great, but he will have a good OC that will play to his strengths, unlike Luke Getsy, when he most likely gets the call to,
Oh my God. I need to do a little moving around here. No trade alert. Well, here's an interesting tweet, by the way, from Field Yates. After their series of trades tonight, the Vikings now have just 3 picks in the 2025 NFL Draft, a 1st and 2 5th-round picks. The MLF football. Actually, no, hold on. Let me get the. This is from Cody Chaffins. I guess this was during our discussion of when the Falcons selected Penix. And, we were getting ready to go on with the rest of the draft. The trade followed soon after, so we didn't really get to see this. Hold on. Let me try to pull this up on my browser. I don't know how well it's going to come out, especially because I don't seem to have the best luck when it comes to sharing my browser with video. So let me try and show this, but there is... Cody Chaffin's putting out a really interesting video here, so there we go. All right, let's see if I can get this on very clearly. Let me start it from the beginning. This looked like Harry Fontenot trying to explain himself with Arthur Blank. Now, he later actually tweeted out here, have seen a few places that suggest that it was an Arthur Blank pick. If that's the case, maybe maybe he do the presser again and say Terry's doing background checks somewhere else, like last time, GM and name only. So there appears to be some form of dissension in Atlanta at this point, if that video footage is telling us the truth. And if that's the case, I feel bad for the likes of Bijan, Kyle Pitts, and
oh boy,
yeah, this is not good. That doesn't look good. All right, we are just waiting for the commissioner to come on. ESPN talking about just actually what we were talking about, the fact that they have Russell Wilson and Justin Fields now in the same quarterback room.
I think it's going to be a wide receiver because the main wide receiver, Deontay Johnson's not around anymore. Now he's on Carolina. Possibility could be a wide receiver. Could be a wide receiver, but we'll have to see.
Yeah. Actually, I need to send this out on the ETB Sports account. This is quite interesting.
Right. They're about to announce their pick. I don't know who this big guy is.
22 young men will embark on their NFL career, striving to make an impact on the field.
Definitely a former player.
But their impacts will be felt far beyond their field, but in their communities. No one embodied that more than Walter Payton. And today,
Damn right. Excuse my language. I'm sorry.
Man of the Year,
All good.
presented by Nationwide, recognize his lasting legacy. Tonight, we are proud to welcome the 2023 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year winner, Cam Hayward.
Oh, current player. Okay.
Yeah, that's Cam Hayward. I'm not barely paying attention with that. Waiting for the pick.
The Payton family, the NFL, and Nationwide. The NFL Draft is special. To my fellow NFL players and the prospects joining the league this week, I want to challenge you. Use your platform to brighten someone's day. The opportunity before you is a gift. And by coming here and being in this league, seize that moment. Be better in our communities, be better for our league and our world. Thank you so much. Here we go. And with the 20th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Troy Fautanu, tackle, Washington.
Oh, tackle.
And that's a little surprising for me because although you have George Pickens and Pat Freiermuth, I think that's pretty much it in terms of offensive weapons. I mean, you have Najee Harris, but it's a pass-first league now, and it's going to be interesting to see how how long the Steelers wait to get another receiver. Now they're very lucky when it comes to drafting receivers, so I think they'll be fine. But they've had some head scratchers in terms of off the field problems with guys like George Pickens, Chase Claypool, Antonio Brown from a while back. We'll see, but Mike Tomlin always figures out a way to improve his offense.
Right.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna make an educated guess on Miami's pick here. I don't know if it's gonna be helpful because they already have two great speedsters, but I wouldn't be surprised if this is Xavier Worthy.
I have seen mock drafts that have taken Xavier Worthy to Miami.
Yeah, speaking about Miami, you heard about the head coach of Miami, like having an was
lashing out on Tyreek.
Yeah, I was trying to see how to explain an altercation.
Yep,
also,
I remember reading that. Yep.
That we pay you all this money and
you do nothing
good, something like that.
You do nothing, and I mean that's not what he said, but that.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's something like that. He said.
Wow, the pick's already in. That's surprising.
The pick is already in, but it looks like they're going to a commercial break. Yep.
They always do that.
We are at that point in the draft. It seems like they always do that the last 10 to 12 picks.
This is exactly so me and my family. This has nothing to do with football, but it's very similar. This is exactly like when me and my family are watching like those home improvement shows or those home buying shows, and the couple gets to the part where they're gonna pick which house they choose, and then they immediately go to commercial. I hate it.
It's called the cliffhanger.
Mm-hmm.
I know, but it's just some of the shows are like $1 million dream house, and they're really expensive houses, and you're like, oh my god, which one are you gonna choose? And then boom, you gotta wait another 5 minutes to find out, and you're like, oh, sorry that has nothing to do with football, but it's just
all good.
coincidence that those kind of are very similar. So
Yeah, right. It came back to me. The head coach of Miami's Mike McDaniels, right?
Mike McDaniel, yeah. Not to be confused with Mike McDonald.
Yeah. Or
which I still can't believe that Pete Carroll is not the head coach there
or
anymore.
Mike McCarthy.
Well, Mike
Play as a
McDonald
coach.
and Mike McDaniel have, very similar names. McCarthy is a little different. So, but I see what you're saying.
Speaking about Mike McCarthy, the Cowboys are coming up in a few picks.
What are they gonna do?
We'll save that.
So,
I gotta say, they did nothing in free agency.
No. One of the most
That's Jerry
disappointing teams of this offseason. Probably the most disappointing team.
And yet, Jerry Jones had a press conference that said he was all in on the Cowboys. And are you really all in if you literally sign players to extensions worth literally nothing?
Well, I was gonna wait for it, but you guys already forced it out.
About them Cowboy.
Play it again when they're out, when they're up. That's
I
awesome.
absolutely will. I wanted to wait. I wanted to wait.
Right before Goodell announced the pick or whoever he has coming out. So
Maybe it'll be Jerry himself.
So the projected best fit picks is cornerback Quinton Mitchell, quarterback Terrion Arnold, and wide receiver Brian Thomas Jr. for Miami. So we'll see.
Brian Thomas Jr. I wouldn't be surprised if he's the pick either, because he's because Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill are both under 6 foot, and although they can kill you with their speed, they need a guy with height. So I wouldn't be surprised if I think it's still receiver, but I don't think they can go wrong here.
Well, yeah, the wide receiver core is not that bad. Oh, Braxton Berrios used to be on the Jets. I didn't know he's on the Miami now.
Cooper DeJean, Brian Thomas Jr., Xavier Worthy, Graham Barton, and Quinton Mitchell are the Mel's top 5 right now.
Wow, so
that's interesting.
I think Miami's going defense here.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing.
Honestly, with how many people on offense have been picked.
Oh, funny enough, they just had a next screen. Notable defensive departures for the Dolphins: Wilkins, Van Ginkel, Jones, Xavier Howard, Eli Apple, Jerome Baker, Deshaun Elliott, Raekwon Davis. They lost a lot of defensive pieces.
They lost a lot of people on defense. It'll probably be defense now that I remember that they lost that many people. But I will say this: if one head coach that I personally think will be great had a great offseason, it's definitely Antonio Pierce with getting signed.
Wow, completely took me off guard. I was reading something. Thank you, Dan.
Chop Robinson.
Chop Robinson. What a freaking name! I'm sorry. I love this.
Awesome name. That is one of the best off. That is one of the best names that a player could have.
Edge position.
Mm-hmm.
Why they call? Okay, due to his size as a baby. Wow, pork chop.
Yeah, due to his size as a baby, his mom named him Pork Chop. Nicknamed him Pork Chop.
I'm just gonna call him Chopped Suey from now on.
And when he got older, he was just like, I don't need the pork anymore. I'm gonna just name myself Chop.
Chop.
Yeah.
Chop Robinson. All right. Now it's time for that other favorite team of mine.
Oh no.
You
Hi,
know what?
Philadelphia.
I think I know who this is going to be.
Take a guess.
Who do you think is going to be, Grant?
So who did they lose this offseason that is a vital piece in their offense? They lost Jason Kelsey.
Kelsey, yeah. So,
Oh yeah.
You think they go center?
They need an offensive tackle, so
I think they take JPJ. I think they take Jackson Powers Johnson.
All right. I can see that.
I still don't believe that the tush push will work as well without Jason Kelsey. But
Goodell's taking photos with fans.
Oh my God. It's, getting your center after you lost your Hall of Fame center right after you lost him should definitely be a priority.
Yeah, I can
But
see that.
Howie Roseman and Nick Sirianni are a great tandem, so I don't know what'll happen. If I was them, I would take JPJ.
Oh, I see.
And they're under 2 minutes. But they are talking about AJ Brown. I mean, it's worth going since the Eagles are here. It's worth going back to backstory. I mean, 3 years, $96 million. Amon-Ra St. Brown's time as the most expensive wide receiver last 1 day.
So
hey, another example would be when Aaron Donald got the largest contract, and then the next day, Khalil Mack got
Khalil Mack, yeah.
Yeah,
and I still remember where I was when that trade happened. My dad came in my room and got me out of bed that morning and told me we got Khalil Mack, and I did not believe him. And he's like, "Check your phone," and I immediately went to my phone, and I was shocked. And what's funny was one of my football head coaches predicted that we would get Khalil Mack, and I was like, "You're crazy," because I knew that we would have to give up basically what we gave up to get him and then sign him to an extension, and I did not see that coming.
Not at all.
So you think it'll be a center, Grant?
Yes, I do.
They're focusing a lot on cornerbacks,
Yeah.
though, even in the prospect room.
Possibility. And a center never got picked yet, so we'll see if the first center gets picked.
But for me, that's kind of good because personally, I would love it if the Bears took a center at 75, because that's like the one thing we're missing on the offensive line is a quality center. But 75 is a long way away, so we'll see.
Pick is in, but obviously no Goodell just yet. Instead, we're just focused on Eagles fans being Eagles fans. I'm not implying what I'm not saying what I'm implying. Yeah, because the screen already has that Jacksonville's already on the clock. The Phillies got their pick in all the talk. And then after Jacksonville, of course, how about them Cowboys? The action has definitely slowed at this point, but I want to give you all a big thank you out there for if you are somehow just tuning in, or if you have been with us for a little while now. Haven't done the refresher in a while. Apologies. That's just how this draft has been. This is the Empty the Bench Podcast Network's 2024 NFL Draft Livestream special presented by Playback. Tom Albano here, along with Grant Winsauer and Dan Schreiber. We had more people with us before, but it's just going to be us three taking you to the very end here with the last.
Because we are the ones that are dedicated to doing the whole thing, and that is not a shot at everyone. I'm just making a joke. That's not a shot at anyone that was on here. I'm just making a joke.
Yeah, we got 11 picks left here. We'll have 10. We'll have 10 soon as Goodell now taken to the stage.
The NFL has gone global.
Hmm?
This past year, we played games in front of amazing crowds in London and Germany. This upcoming season, we will play our first ever game in South America, in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Wow.
And we will be coming to more markets on a global basis soon. The NFL's International Player Pathway Program helps foreign-born players reach the NFL. Elite international athletes have an opportunity to compete at the NFL level and potentially earn a spot on our NFL roster. One of the most successful players from the program is the Philadelphia Eagles' Jordan Mailata. Jordan is currently in his native Australia for the opening of a new NFL academy for high school football players. To make the Eagles selection, let's join Jordan live from the Eagles draft party in Burleigh Beach, Gold Coast, Australia. Take it, Jordan.
Awesome.
Let's go. How good is this? Thank you, Uncle Roger. Good evening to those of you from the beautiful land down under. With the 22nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Quinyon Mitchell, defensive back, Toledo.
Wow, they went defensive back.
Well, I was wrong, but I mean, I did see somehow that JPJ could
Wow, the first cornerback off the board now, finally.
Could last until the second.
Oh, the second?
Jackson Powers Johnson, which.
Oh, okay, yeah, some of mine.
Because honestly, I mean, I can't. The last time I remember a center being drafted was Tyler Linderbaum in 2018, I think.
And actually, before we get
wow, yeah, 2 in a row, yeah.
Before we get to
not 2 in a row, my bad.
Sorry guys, before we get to the Jacksonville pick for 23, report from Diane Rossini: the Texans, who don't have a first round pick, have been working the phones trying to get into the first round.
Well, I'll tell you one thing: they don't need Ayuk because they got Diggs, and
Grant, I was saying this is the first cornerback off the board in the first round.
No, I understand what you were saying.
Yeah, I was just trying to see what you meant.
No, I was saying, like, how I was wrong that JPJ wasn't going to go to the Eagles.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But I have heard that a couple weeks ago, people were saying that JPJ could last until the second. And honestly, I mean, the last time that I remember a center being drafted in the first round was Tyler Linderbaum to the Ravens in 2018 or 2019. One of those, 2018 or 2019. But I mean, there are a lot of good centers in this draft. There's JPJ, there's Zach Frazier, there's Cedric Van Pran.
Yeah, I'm surprised the center didn't get drafted yet.
I mean,
it's going to go into the second or third round tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, which is great because honestly, if one of them is available at 75 tomorrow, I would love I don't care who it is. I would love the Bears to draft one because we are missing. Because in my personal opinion, the one offensive lineman position that we are missing is a center. So, that would shore up the offensive line for a long time.
Look at this is probably the most traveled pick of this first round.
Wow.
Starting from Houston, going to Cleveland, then to Minnesota, and now to Jacksonville.
Wow, there's only 20 centers in the draft.
20? Wow.
Yeah, not that many. But the best rank center so far is Graham Barton from Duke.
Oh, yeah, the Duke center. See, he's listed as a guard and a center, and when a guard,
really?
I think of him as a guard, or at least I think I've seen him listed as a guard, but we'll see.
Yeah, and I'll read the top three. So the next is at number 2, Jackson Powers Johnson, and third is Cedric Van Pran. Is it Graham? Like his name was cut off.
Yeah, yeah.
Granger. Yeah, I clicked into it. Yeah, Granger.
Yeah, the back of his jersey is just Van Pran. He doesn't complete the whole thing, but that's kind of.
Of course, it's always the last name.
It's too long for the jersey, I think.
Oh, so what does the last name say on the back of his jersey?
Van Pran.
Oh, Van Pran. I see.
He doesn't have like the last part of his last name in there.
You heard about that high school player that got that is playing for a D1 school with a racist name. It's with the letter K, and it's racist name.
Oh, is it
like a racist name?
I know who you're talking about.
I know who you're talking about.
That's gonna be crazy. Imagine if he gets into the NFL like 5 years from now, like 4 years from now.
Yeah, right. I don't want to say it, and I wouldn't know how to say it.
Of course,
I'm not taking that. I'm not taking that chance. I'm not taking that chance.
I would never
of
say
course,
it.
we know not to say it.
So don't worry about it.
What college did he go to anyway? It's in my mind what college you went to.
By the way, Aaron Rodgers told Pat McAfee, "I love what Joe Douglas did, getting a few more draft picks. I know that they really loved Olu Fashanu."
I wonder how the announcers are gonna say that. That's
okay. Here we go with Goodell.
The Jacksonville Jaguars select Brian Thomas Jr.
And there goes BT Jr.
Wow.
Because you lost Calvin Ridley.
That was a big loss to the.
You get your weapon right back. That's a great move.
I like that.
I wouldn't necessarily. When you said you were wondering how Olu Fashanu is going to be pronounced by announcers, I would really love to see them actually try to pronounce his full name on TV, because I think it's like Olumani Fashanu or something like that. It's a very complicated name. I would love to see. Try and hear announcers actually try to say that full name.
Oh my god, it's crazy. Trying to see what name he.
Oh, interesting report here. Before we move on to our next pick, from Matt Barrows, covers the 49ers for The Athletic. The quote. This comes about a half hour ago. The 49ers wanted a mid-first round pick for Ayuk. We're at that stage when mid-round becomes late round. It's clear that any offers San Francisco got today were underwhelming. So they may not be moving either one of their receivers.
Well, that's, for me, in my personal opinion, that's good. Because literally, I
agree that's good. But I remember after the Super Bowl, Ayuk and his girlfriend's little subliminal social media messages that...
I do remember that too. But you have to understand, this is the time to build around Brock Purdy, because he is literally on one of the cheapest contracts in the history of contracts. Everyone else can have expensive contracts right now. that's on the team, and you can still add people with him having a $1 million cap hit or something like that. Now, in a couple years, that's going to change because he's going to want his money.
Yeah. So, I mean, we're getting to the point now where, depending on what happens, considering all the money that's going to go everywhere with San Francisco, they might be towards the end of their window.
True. And honestly, I don't understand what it is I don't understand what Kyle Shanahan's problem is. He'll get to the game, but he can't win.
Some guys just aren't able to win the big one.
He was there with Atlanta, and everyone thought he was going to win. And then after that, he got hired as San Francisco's head coach.
Head coach, right?
And then he went to the Super Bowl twice and lost both.
Oh, look who it is! Look who's on the screen. Yeah, good old Jerry Jones.
I want him to say it. Oh my god, because he does.
I could do a live performance right here because they just showed his war room. What do you think that they are talking about? You know what? We need a guy who can really compliment Dak. I'm getting all this crap about how I didn't spend any money in the off season. It's not my word. My word is that extending those players, that was the success of our off season. We have a strong, solid team.
Great Jones, that was no success on you.
God.
Shut the hell up, Grant. Shut the hell up. I tell you, we are phenomenal. We are a success story. If it wasn't for that that's a fluke. Last year was a fluke. We are a success, and with the team we have, we can go to the Super Bowl. How about them Cowboys?
I'll believe it when I see it. How about that?
So, about them Cowboys. So
how about them Cowboys? How about them Cowboys?
How about them Cowboys?
So they need a offensive tackle, an O-line, running back, cornerback, linebacker, wide receiver, safety. Who do you think?
They need everything.
They do need everything. But honestly,
they got to fix up that O-line and D-line.
Since they lost Tony Pollard, I would take
what team did he go to?
The Titans. He went to the Titans.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And you would have thought that after the success that he had, maybe Dallas would have kept him around. And now all of a sudden they're eyeing a return with Zeke.
Yeah, that's not. Zeke is
I don't
washed.
get it.
Zeke is washed. I mean, he was washed after he went to the Patriots.
Yeah, no, I feel that's a good acquisition with Tony Pollard.
And they got him on a really good deal, 3 years, $24.1 million, $8.025 a year, with I think 16 guarantee or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
that was a good move.
It's good acquisition, but we'll see how Derrick Henry does in the Ravens. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great contract for him. The only thing is, I don't know. I mean, now with Joe Alt went to the Chargers. With Will Levis having DeAndre Hopkins, Ridley, and then Neighbors, that does take the pressure off him to run a lot. But Ryan Callahan is also notorious for running the ball a lot.
Oh, wait, we've got a trade alert. We have a trade alert. The Detroit Lions are now on the clock.
Oh, boy.
Detroit Lions? Did they have a first-round pick yet? Or were they
the Lions?
late?
They no. They had 29 because they lost in the title game.
Oh, this is good.
So I'm assuming that means 20. So that I'm assuming then the Cowboys are going to get picked 29 at some point. Waiting for no information just yet. I just had the pick spoiled for me though. Damn it.
I saw it too, but I won't say it. But it's a good pick. I'll say that.
Yes. All right. But the pick is in.
Yeah.
All right.
See what the Lions gonna pick. I see. That's what they need. Center.
I think we all got spoiled trying to look up the information for that trade.
Yeah. I'm trying. I was looking for when Caleb Williams was, given the hug to Roma Dunze after he was announced, and then the trade got announced, and I saw who picked it. So, but I'm not spoiling anything.
Did it get released on social media? The pick?
Yes. I found it while I was looking up info for the trade.
Oh wow.
I hate when they do that though. I hate when they do it where they announce the pick first and then.
Oh my god! So I don't know if any of you guys saw the most. I'm not the biggest AEW watcher. I know Dan, you have followed the wrestling.
More
Tony
WWE
Khan
than AEW.
But you know that Tony Khan was attacked for the first time on camera at an angle on AEW. God. Well, look what they actually have him wearing the neck brace, keeping kayfabe alive.
I feel like they're fading little by little each day, AEW. Maybe they'll go out of business like WCW and ECW.
Oh God, there's those things where it's like, but those photos where it's like something is timed so perfectly and it looks absolutely dirty.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody held something up during the Falcons thing, and instead of saying the pick is in, it covered up the lower part of the P, so it looks like it's the
dick. Oh my God. I'm sorry, but oh my God.
That's a good one.
Excuse my language. I hope I don't get, in trouble for that. But
okay.
You kind of forced me into saying that.
I know that Diana Rossini with a good one. Kirk Cousins is the most expensive smokescreen in sports history.
Okay, that's funny. Because you pay him $180 million just to
pick Michael Penix.
The Detroit Lions excel in engaging the local football community and growing football
about to announce it
at the youth and high school levels. Joining me on stage are girls flag football players representing the first 4 schools that competed in the Michigan Girls Flag High School Football League and local high school football tackle students. These young men and women embody NFL values of respect, integrity, resiliency, and responsibility to their teams. Congratulations on your accomplishments in your academic and football careers. Now to make the selection, please welcome Ellie Fagley.
Who?
One of the girls.
No, it's just
The Dallas Cowboys have traded the 24th pick to the Detroit Lions.
It's just something funny.
And there's the pop from the Detroit crowd.
With the 24th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Terrion Arnold, defensive back, Alabama.
Okay, so first of all, yeah. Okay, let me actually get that up there.
Cornerback. Okay.
Cornerback, yes. By the way,
Terrion Arnold finally went.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Mike Garafolo has the details.
They had to give up a good amount. It's 5 picks.
Dallas Cowboys trade 24 and a 2025 seventh to the Lions for 29 and 73 this year.
That's wow.
That was it. Yeah.
That's wow. That's not a lot.
Tom, when I know it was one of the girls announcing the pick. It's just something I thought it was funny. It's nothing.
Okay.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go take care of something real quick.
Yeah, no
Okay.
problem.
24 Lions.
Now on to-
select.
Wait a minute. Oh, Lions. Maybe Eminem will announce his pick.
No, because that was the pick.
Oh, my
The 29's now going to be Dallas.
No, wait. Well, wait a minute. Door number. Yeah, that's right. It was. We're on to 25. Made a mistake.
Yes, I couldn't switch the screen. I couldn't switch the screen banner fast enough because I had the draft. This is what happens when Morgeson's not here.
It's okay.
All right, Green Bay now officially on the clock. Jordan Love really developed this season. It was his first season, in the starting helm with Aaron Rodgers out of the picture, and he did really well.
Sure did. I wonder what's going to happen because, Aaron Jones is not there anymore, and
but I believe they still have AJ Dillon.
Yeah, it was like a 1-2 punch they would do with Aaron Jones and AJ Dillon. But you think AJ Dillon will be the starter, or you think they might pick up a running back?
I think AJ Dillon's going to be a starter.
Oh, okay. Well, he was not bad, but remains to be seen. Yeah. So with what? So the best fit for the Green Bay is from CBS Sports is they're saying cornerback Nate Wiggins, cornerback Cooper DeJean, and defensive line Johnny Newton. That's what they're projecting.
We got a pick in already. So
we'll see.
Probably not going to have a commish because they still have Terry and Arnold on the stage. So we're probably going to be waiting a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, we'll see who they pick, but looks like it's going to be a defensive pick they're thinking, but we'll see if we'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm. Thank you all so much. Can't believe we've had 125 plus viewers on today's stream. I mean, it's been absolutely
fun.
You guys. Whether you've watched for 30 seconds or for the entire 3 hours that we've been on the air, thank you so much.
We thank you.
Getting down to the nitty gritty, the last 8 picks here in the first round of the NFL draft for 2024.
So, I have a good friend of mine who is more of a mentor to me. That he is a Packer fan and he really wants Cooper DeJean. I have no clue why he wants him, but it would make sense. But I don't know how good he will be.
Let's see. Someone mine. I wonder where Aaron Jones went.
He went to the Vikings.
Vikings,
Oh, the Vikings. Oh, okay. Thanks for that quick update instead of me searching.
Well, I know the pick, and it's not.
The pick already got released on social media.
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
That's why I try to avoid social media.
Now I feel you. The people working within the organization, with team's organization, like, don't you hate when they leak it?
I mean, no one needed to leak one. everyone knew, but I hate it. I hate it. I mean, honestly, no one had to really leak 1 through 3 because everyone knew the 3 quarterbacks were going to go there.
No, of course,
It was just a matter of which one went to which team.
Yeah, then like a few picks before, and then now they're freaking leaking. Like, damn.
Yeah, I mean, everyone seems to know the pick before it's announced.
Yeah.
I mean, I knew basically 1 through 4. I knew that the 3 quarterbacks and Marvin
Yeah,
Harrison.
same with me.
I wasn't surprised that Alt went top 10. I was just very surprised that with the amount of offensive talent that they lack, I thought they would go Malik Neighbors. But in my personal defense, if Malik Neighbors went to the Chargers, I think Rome Odunze could have ended up going to the Giants, and I am ecstatic to see him in a Chicago Bears jersey. I am very interested to see.
Oh, here we go.
How that shakes out.
2024 NFL Draft. The Green Bay Packers and hosts for the 2025 NFL Draft.
Yeah, I'm sure he had to throw that shot in at Detroit.
Offensive tackle Jordan Morgan.
We're going Jordan Morgan here
from Arizona.
Honestly, I think that's a little early for him. I thought he would go in the second. But I guess when you get to like 28 and stuff like that, near 28, 29, 30, you're basically picking a second round player.
Mm-hmm. And at this point, you're also drafting on need.
Need more than want, sure. I mean, when it gets out of like the top 15, you're drafting for need more than anything.
So far, 7 offensive tackles been drafted.
All right. Pick 26, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And guess what, fellas? The pick is already in.
Wow. They must know who they want.
Yeah. And the NFL is, of course, going to drag this out.
I'm not looking. I'm putting my phone away. I'm not looking at my phone.
Yep. We don't want to be spoiled.
Okay. Just giving a little preview of what's left now. Actually, hold on. I gotta make a change here because I didn't change the 29 slide. So what's coming up left? What's left here? We got Tampa Bay right now. Arizona's coming up with pick 27. Then we got Buffalo, Dallas, because Dallas now has pick 29 after trading down to have Detroit move up. And then Baltimore, San Francisco, Kansas City.
I'm sorry, but I just texted my mentor who is the Green Bay Packer fan, asking him his thoughts on the Jordan Morgan pick, and his response was confused and, well, he's not mad. They needed an offensive tackle, but still confused is better than happy. Because I'm a Bear fan, he's a Packer fan. I'm gonna despise the Packers.
Oh, look, another commercial. Oh, for the love of God. So I haven't listened to the ESPN commentary tonight. Since Dan has been doing the TV stuff. How many of the what do you call it? Because ESPN loves to play with the emotions. ESPN, whenever there's a really tragic story, they always love to talk about it on the air with these draft picks.
I haven't been looking either, so I can't answer that. What about you, Dan? Have you been looking or?
Oh, with ESPN?
Yeah.
About the draft picks so far?
No, the backstories of them.
The backstories of, my bad, misunderstood. No. But I have seen that. Well, I looked up with ESPN about the grade. Is it ESPN? No, the grading so far on each play that was drafted with ESPN.
Okay, you want to give us some?
Actually,
of those?
NFL. Excuse me.
Yeah, you want to give us some of those?
Actually, it's actually actually made a mistake. Sorry, a few links open. So from CBS Sports, I'll give the first 10. Is it? You want me to give the first 10, Tom?
Yeah, that works.
That's great.
All right. So the first 10 picks, Caleb Williams, A minus.
A
minus. Wait, why the minus?
I don't know. Jaden Daniels, A. Drake May, B. Marvin Harrison Jr., B plus. Joe Alt, B. Malik Neighbors, A plus.
Oh, the Giants got an A plus grade. I love it.
Yeah, J.C. Latham, B plus. Michael Penix Jr., B minus. Roma Dunze, B plus. And
okay, I'm sorry, but both Bears, and this is not me being biased. Both of the Bears picks should be A pluses because everyone was mocking both of them to the Bears the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, I don't even know why. And with number 10, JJ McCarthy, B plus. Excuse me, C plus.
That's about right. That sounds right.
Why would they give? Why is C plus?
Why would they give JJ McCarthy a C plus?
Yeah.
Because first of all, you have to understand that at Michigan, JJ McCarthy never had a great season, and that was because Jim Harbaugh ran the ball like the bat out of hell. And I mean, I don't think it's going to be a bad place for him with the amount of weapons that he has with Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, and whatever else they add.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know how good his passing stats are going to be because he only had 6,300 passing yards in 4 years of college.
14 straight offensive players selected, the longest streak at any point in NFL draft history.
Oh, I see where you're coming from, Grant.
Hey, really interesting story in the basketball world, guys, that's come out very recently. A little bit of breaking news. Joel Embiid of the Philadelphia 76ers has been treated for a mild case of Bell's palsy.
Oh, God.
The condition began during the play-in victory over the Heat, but he wanted to keep it private to avoid distractions for his team.
Oh, my God.
I mean, remember Joel Embiid also had that scare in Game 1 when he did the alley-oop to himself, dunked it, and landed on his knee, causing a bit of a scare that might have been a significant injury, but fortunately for the Sixers, it wasn't.
Yeah, with Bell palsy, that takes...
All right, here we go. Hold on.
For NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Graham Barton, center Duke.
There's our first center.
Oh, they finally picked him. He's the best center in the draft.
He's been locked to them a couple times, I think. Or maybe a couple picks before. But I'm surprised that he went before JPJ. I thought JPJ was the best center in this draft.
Yeah, from NFL.com, he's ranked as the best center in the draft. Then is Jackson Powers
Johnson, okay. I'm very intrigued to see where he goes. That's going to be a good thing to watch for tomorrow night, and I'll actually be able to watch it, with sound. So that'll be fun, and I'll be able to watch my coach. So
all right, pick 27. We got the Arizona Cardinals. The
The
Arizona Cardinals trading. This was Houston's pick, but Houston had
traded
swapped with the Cardinals. And by the way, guys, the pick is in.
When you're getting to 26, 27, and so on, just like might as well turn your thing in like a minute in.
Definitely with this upcoming season with the Texans, they're going to be more dangerous than last year.
Oh God, they are going to be very hard to stop because not only because remember CJ Stroud is passed for like 4,000 like 100 yards with rookies and like
here we go. Wow.
With the 27th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Darius Robinson, defensive tackle, Missouri.
Oh, that's a good pick there. He was someone that the Bears had their eye on at this Senior Bowl. So that's a good pick.
Mm-hmm. I think it has to be a wide receiver with the Bills. Because
absolutely. Absolutely. If they don't, they are screwed.
And that would be stupid.
But the question is, who is it? Is it Xavier Worthy, A.D. Mitchell?
Yeah, I'm looking right now.
That's literally the two that I have on the list. Like, but the thing is, will Xavier Worthy be good at catching?
Well, in the top 5 of the best wide receivers was Malik Neighbors, Marvin Harrison, Rome Odunze, Brian Thomas Jr., and number 5 that didn't get taken yet was Lad McConkey and
McConkey.
Or maybe it might be Malachi Corley.
Oh wow! Apparently the Bell's palsy was on Embiid's face even during tonight's game.
Oh boy!
Look at this!
Wow!
Oh my God! Yeah, with Bell palsy, with the nerves in the face, it takes time for your face to heal. But it took like quite a few months because my dad had it once because he slept with a I mean, I was trying to explain it. He slept with a fan that was with a fan going overnight
up against
right
him?
in his face. If you didn't know, if you run a fan like blowing air on you overnight while you're sleeping, that you could get Bell's palsy that way if you never knew.
Whoa!
I don't know how that happened.
Whoa! The Bills have traded pick 28.
What?
What for?
Don't know. We're still waiting. But
Yeah,
Twitter has broken. Sleeper has broken. The Bills have made a trade.
Oh my God! I wonder what it's for.
Here, have a funny gif. Falcons GM realizes he's not in a Superflex league. JJ Watt. Oh my God. Falcons publicly said they weren't interested in Lamar Jackson last offseason after he just won his second MVP. This offseason signed Kirk Cousins to a $180 million deal and drafted Michael Penix Jr. with the number 8 pick. Either guy could potentially turn out to be great for them, but that is wild.
That is wild because you could have gotten a very proven quarterback to be your quarterback in Atlanta, and that basically would be part of a system that plays to his strength.
Trade alert. Buffalo Bills have traded the pick to the Chiefs.
What? They had pick number 32. Wait, do they have 2 picks now? Like
I assume this is going to be a trade back.
Yeah, this is 28 and they have 32? Let me check. Let's see if there's
I wouldn't do that, but you know, the Chiefs
refresh my page. Yep. They have 28 and 32. I mean, now we know we have 28.
What?
We know they have 28, but they also have 32. The last pick of the first round. Oh boy!
All right, at the risk of spoiling, I need details. I'm gonna have to report for ETB, so we're looking for the details at this point.
Wow!
but ESPN has now confirmed the sleeper report. The Chiefs have traded for the number 28 pick. Buffalo is going to move back in this draft.
Oh my! I just saw the pick. Oh my god! I'm not going to spoil it, but just oh my god!
Hold on. Well, I need information. What's going on here?
Also, shout out to Joe Embiid. Hopefully, you feel better. And also,
Okay.
also out
The
there,
Chiefs.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Hold on. The Bills trade 28, 133, 248. To the Chiefs. The Chiefs send back 32, 95, 221.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
And to you guys out there, don't sleep overnight with a fan running in your face. Yeah. Bell palsy, you don't want to get. That's all I got to say.
48 to
That's crazy. Wow.
This is insane.
Do you think the trade was fair, Tom? What's your thoughts on it?
Hold on.
Brom? I know. You got to look it over.
I mean, they didn't give up much. They gave up, a 3rd round pick and a 6th round pick?
Pick is in. You said you already saw it.
Wow, that was a surprise with the Chiefs.
I mean, the fact that they're moving up from 133 to 95 and 248 to 221 tells you, it's not bad, but it depends on what's going on here with the Chiefs here.
Oh yeah, I think it could be a wide receiver because there's that Rashee Rice situation.
If they trade for a wide receiver, I mean, they need an offense. I mean, they need a little bit of offense because, their offense right now is Rice and Kelsey. And they need a defensive piece after losing Snead. But if it's a wide receiver, that tells me that may not be good for Rashee Rice. Something might be on its way.
Yeah, because he might be suspended or suspended for the rest of the season.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
I meant to say suspended for.
Well, they're focusing on Chiefs wide receivers. Oh, they're talking about Marquise Brown and his drops.
Yeah, that's big. That's a big one. Because even though he's a deep threat, he did drop a lot of balls.
He dropped. Yeah, that's a good one, Grant. Oh my god.
Let me see. Let me listen to this chapter.
I drop.
Hold on.
And that was not a pun, but it sounded like a funny one.
Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, I see the trade now.
Yeah, the belief is they will take a wide receiver. I guess the Bills didn't see anything that they liked, so they're moving back a few spots.
I'm a little surprised by that because you lose Stephon Diggs and Gabe Davis. So now your offense in Buffalo consists of Khalil Shakir or whatever his name is, Dalton Kincaid, and that is it. So,
maybe they'll pick up Vlad McConkey.
I think that's who they're going to pick. I mean, that's their only choice.
He's in the top 5.
That's good, but still, I would have taken, one guy over him, and that guy is probably who will be picked.
One important wish was requested by a young man by the name of Justin Laverne, who was diagnosed with renal failure at age 15 and received a kidney transplant from his father just last year.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Justin's love for football and the Chiefs got him through those treatments. Please welcome Justin to the stage, whose wish is to announce the first-round draft pick for his beloved Kansas City Chiefs. I'd like all of you to join me in cheering on Justin as his wish comes true. The floor is yours, Justin. Go get him, baby.
Wow.
The Buffalo Bills have traded the 28th pick to the Kansas City Chiefs. With the 28th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the back-to-back Super Bowl champions Kansas City Chiefs select Xavier Worthy.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Oh, wide
Rasheed
receiver.
Rice is in trouble. Rasheed Rice is in trouble.
Something's up.
Yeah.
My only thing is with Xavier Worthy, he can run, but can he catch?
Wow, he's ranked. Yeah, he was. That's kind of high for Worthy.
But he'd be catching from a guy that slings the ball and doesn't you know, like he doesn't get it to his receivers easy. Like he throws it hard.
Mm-hmm.
So
what do you think? So, what's your thoughts on Xavier Worthy, Grant?
I mean, record-breaking speed. I mean, the only thing is, I mean, with his speed, I see him being a slot receiver, you know, a wide receiver 3, you know, with 4.21 speed.
Yeah.
And what's funny is I didn't watch the combine, but like, you know, when you have Twitter, everything on the combine is basically reported. But I did watch the quarterbacks and running backs, or quarterbacks and receivers, because I knew that we were taking Caleb and I wanted to take Rome, which it ended up happening. Thank you to the football gods. And when I saw Xavier Worthy run his 40, everyone in the stadium went ballistic when they saw that 4.21 time. And I was like, wow, this guy is going to be special.
So he's really fast. Wow. Oh, how about them Cowboys, Tom?
Oh, right, I forgot.
How about them Cowboys?
All right. How about them Cowboys? The pick is in.
Yeah, I guess.
Who are you gonna pick?
With projected rankings, like with players, doesn't mean it's accurate, but you get kind of an idea. With players having to do with the NFL draft. Where's Jerry Jones? There. Oh, I see him. He was in hiding.
I still see the draft stage.
Oh, it's showing the room right now where they're discussing the draft room.
What channel are you watching on? Are you watching on ABC or ESPN?
Yes, ABC.
You know,
okay, I'm watching on ESPN, so
maybe.
You know, I recorded the draft since I was
behind.
I recorded the draft since I was doing this, since I knew I wasn't really going to watch the draft because I was going to be live streaming on this and I couldn't hear the sound of the draft. So literally, I'm probably going to, after
about to announce the draft.
Oh, here we go.
NFL Draft. The Dallas Cowboys select Tyler Guyton, tackle Oklahoma.
Oh, Oklahoma.
Okay. I mean, you lose Tyron Smith to the Jets. So, you know, that makes sense. You know, now the Jets will have Tyron Smith, you know, at left tackle or right tackle, and then Olu Fashanu at left tackle or right tackle. So they'll have their tackles figured out for at least a few years. You know, I mean, the Cowboys never have like a bad team, but I think their window is barely open anymore.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to pay CeeDee Lamb, Micah Parsons, maybe Dak Prescott if he balls out this year. They're gonna have to pay a lot of people, and they're gonna have to make one a cap casualty. And if I had to guess which one, you know, I can't even guess because all of them are going to ask for so much money.
Yeah. Yeah, my favorite college football team is Oklahoma. What's your favorite football team, guys? College-wise.
What's funny
college-wise
is I don't watch college football. I just know a lot about the people because of, like, I have my own podcast. You know, it's called Let's Talk NFL Football Podcast. Don't hate on the name. It was just a thing that I came up with. It was a generic name. I'll have my my episode going over all of the Bears draft picks on Sunday after their draft is over. So if you want to check that out, the link is at my Twitter at footballman34, and my Instagram at American Lineator 34.
Oh, and Jerry Jones looks so pleased. He's so happy with himself.
I guess they're showing different footage in ESPN than ABC.
We'll see how that works out for him.
Yeah. Tom, what's your favorite college football?
Hold on. Can you guys hear me? I think I lost you for a sec.
No, you're good. I'm good. I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I just saw Jerry Jones looking all so happy and proud of himself and his guys. We nailed this draft. We knew what we wanted. We're happy with it. Trade down. You're mocking us for saying we're all in. Look, we're all in. We're doing all this. Yeah, we're gonna win the Super Bowl.
How about them Cowboys? I got news for you. It's night one.
Ravens pick.
How about them Cowboys? How about them Cowboys? How about them Cowboys? How about them Cowboys?
Anyways, I don't follow college football too much enough to have.
Yeah,
a
me
favorite
too.
team,
I watch
honestly.
it at times. So I feel you.
I guess if I had to say who my favorite college football team is, I would have to say Georgia.
Oh yeah, I heard about that guy, that Kool-Aid. What's his name?
Kool-Aid, yeah.
Ginty or something like that. I have to say though, Kool-Aid for a football player is one of the coolest names in the history of football.
And do you spell that Kool? Cool?
Dash aid.
No. He said it's one of the coolest names in football.
Well, I wouldn't, but for a pun, I would.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh no. If he messes up, oh no.
Oh, he'll mess up a couple times depending on who he goes to and who he faces.
I mean, if I had to pick a college football team, by the way, probably Oklahoma.
Wait a minute. Hold
on. I would pick Georgia because most of my family is from there, and they've always had pretty good teams. So.
Oh, I see. They swapped. Buffalo Bills.
Okay, hold on. 'Cause I have a report, but
2024 NFL Draft. The Baltimore Ravens select Nate Wiggins, defensive back.
Oh, Wiggins.
Nate Wiggins, okay.
So he finally got picked. And also with that player from Oklahoma, he was the first player selected from Oklahoma. And just now, Wiggins from Clemson was the first. He was the first player selected from Clemson.
I have to make a question. I want to be very, very quick. on this, guys. Mike Garofalo has a message from Kirk Cousins' agent, Mike McCartney, on the Falcons selecting Michael Penix Jr. Quote, yes, it was a big surprise. We had no idea this was coming. The truth is the whole league had no idea this was coming. We got no heads up. Kirk got a call from the Falcons when they were on the clock. That was the first we heard. It never came up in any conversation. This is not good.
Yeah, that's not good. I mean, I'm not trying to say what team I can't remember, but what team drafted a quarterback and then the starting quarterback said it. Ryan Tannehill said it wasn't his job to mentor Malik Willis, and then the Titans go ahead and take Will Levis the next draft, which still makes no sense to me, but they I guess it worked out for them because they have their next it looks like they have their next franchise quarterback in Will Levis. But yeah, I mean, this might be another Ryan Tannehill Titans situation, or Titans.
Yeah, I was just elaborating with you, Grant. I thought you said you were like saying what team did Kirk Cousins go to? I misunderstood.
No, I like I was saying that since Penix went to the Falcons, and
yes. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah,
no problem.
Yeah, I mean, based on that report, it'll be interesting to see if Kirk Cousins will actually help him. But I wouldn't imagine Penix getting a shot for at least 2 years. So, I believe that Penix, maybe even without asking Kurt to help him, will still learn stuff from Kirk without him asking.
I see.
But we'll see. I mean, you never know. I mean, Kirk Cousins is coming back from an ACL injury, which is one of the hardest ones to come back from. So maybe Penix gets a shot earlier than we think. But, I mean, the thing that the Falcons were missing was a quarterback. And they got that quarterback. As long as Cousins can stay healthy, I mean, the Falcons are a good team. Now, personally, I still think they didn't necessarily get their head coach job right. I think,
of course,
I think
they didn't. They should have utilized like Bijan Robinson more, and Arthur Smith. He was a horrendous coach.
And when you go from an offensive-minded coach that doesn't use your weapons to a defensive-minded coach that will probably run the defense and not care about the offense at all, you're questioning how good of a hire it was.
Yes.
But let me say this: when the hiring cycles opened, the whole offseason, I thought that Ben Johnson was going to go to the Commanders. I thought that was a perfect situation for him. You can draft your own quarterback, marry the offense to him, and then in the on the flight to Detroit to go see Ben Johnson about getting the job, he says he's not coming. And then they have to pivot to Dan Quinn.
Mm-hmm.
And when that happened, I thought it was a terrible hire because Dan Quinn was the last one to be hired, and they put all their eggs in the Ben Johnson basket, and I thought he was going to get terrible coaches to be a part of his coaching staff. But I have to say, he did a great job with his coaching staff. Now, will it work? We'll see.
And that's all we can do. Yeah, I think that was a smart move with the Chiefs on that trade because Rice is pretty screwed.
I mean, I'm serious. We have to figure out what Rice is going to do, or whether it's a year suspension, jail time, or whatever. But Xavier Worthy catching passes from Patrick Mahomes is going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, about 3 years. I think it was about like 3-4 years ago. I do fantasy football. I got screwed because in 2 leagues I had Henry Ruggs III. You remember what happened with that?
Dude, I'm so sorry. You know,
Yeah,
one year
I got screwed.
One year I was doing so many
He
leagues.
was so good, and yeah, but it could have been much worse with Rice, but Ruggs was 10 times worse.
Oh, absolutely. One time I was doing a couple of leagues for fun, and then I did a couple of leagues, with my family for fun as well. But in one of the leagues that wasn't with my family, I got to the Super Bowl in a PPR league.
I do PPR too. Nice.
I legitimately lost the Super Bowl by 1 point.
Oh no!
I needed 1 catch and 1 yard by anyone to win.
And
I came second.
Oh, no, I feel you. I know how.
Oh, go! Hold on, Dan.
Select Ricky Pearsall, wide receiver, Florida.
Wow. I thought he was going to go in the second.
Okay.
So he went to the 49. Ooh. Is that a replacement for?
Does that mean a trading of Ayuk is still possible?
That
Probably.
That could.
Maybe.
Do the Bills take AD Mitchell? I think they have to take AD Mitchell.
Well, that was going to be my next question. Was this also an FU to the Bills? Oh, we'll take a wide receiver now.
Yeah, we'll take the guy you want, so you can't get the guy you want.
Oh, and just making sure, Grant, you did not have Henry Ruggs when you made it to the championship, right?
No, I did not.
Well, you should feel more better about that. But that's nice you made it to the championship. Actually, since doing fantasy since 2012, out of all leagues I did, I made it to 9 championships.
Wow. Breaking news here. We got a trade.
One more trade alert?
The Panthers are coming up from 33 to
end
tonight.
So Buffalo is going to start the second round. Okay.
Wow.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is a wide receiver, because that is what they need. They need to give Bryce Young weapons.
But then my question is, what is Buffalo doing here? They need a wide receiver too, and now they've traded back twice.
Chart. I want to check that out. I know they have Deontay Johnson, but I don't think that's enough.
That isn't enough. I mean,
yeah. Well, they have Thielen. He's okay, and they have.
He wasn't last year. He barely contributed to the offense.
Oh, Thielen. Yeah, and I feel you.
Adam Thielen was so good last year. Was
Bingo, and yeah, they definitely could. It could be a wide receiver.
Are the Bills shutting their door?
The thing that really surprises me here is if Buffalo didn't trade out and Carolina State put it 33, they could have gotten their pick of anyone, besides whoever Buffalo picked, which I think should have been a wide receiver. Yeah. I think this is Xavier Legette, or however you say his name.
Yeah, Panthers need wide receiver, edge, cornerback, tight end, offensive tackle, defensive line, running back. So I think it's going to be a wide receiver.
Oh, it's got to be. I mean,
there is a pick that is in, but there is no information yet on any details other than 32 and 33.
I'm not doing it.
I'm going to have to look at my phone just because.
Sure.
Well, they get leaked. They always get leaked somehow before.
It looks like it's going. It looks like it's going to be 32 for 3, and I just lost it.
Was the pick?
It looks like a 5th rounder. I just lost. I had the number and I lost it. It was like a 150 something.
Okay, well that's not bad. I mean, that's not bad.
141.
That's not bad for one spot. That's nothing. You're not giving up anything. So
and plus, Carolina could still get a top 5 wide receiver.
yeah, I mean, if I were Carolina, I would take Xavier Leggetti from South Carolina because he.
I see. Yeah, I see.
Okay, 32.
He was very, he's a tall guy. He can go up and get it, and that would be my perfect pick for the Panthers. I can't say that I would be happy for the Panthers because
okay, hold on. Underdog NFL has posted. It is going to be. Give me a sec. Let me get this on the ETB account. Panthers get number 32 and a 6th. Bills get 33 and a 5th.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can't say that if they take Xavier Leggetti, I'm going to be happy for them getting Xavier Leggetti because next year we have their 2nd round draft pick, and based on the fact, I still don't think that Deontay Johnson and whoever they pick here is enough to help Bryce Young become the stellar quarterback that he's supposed to be, but I want that pick to be as high as possible for the Bears next season. So I want them to suck again.
Wonder who's gonna announce the next pick. Imagine it's just Eminem.
Well, it's the last pick of the 1st round.
If it was Eminem, I think he would want to
do a Detroit one.
Do a Detroit pick, yeah.
Basically, they just swapped orders.
I guess that's not happening.
The trades here's Russell, then we'll head half of it here.
All right, here we go.
The Buffalo Bills have traded the 32nd pick to the Carolina Panthers. With the 32nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Xavier Leggetti, wide receiver.
There you go.
Wow.
You're right. You're right,
I was
Grant.
right. I predicted.
Wow, you called it.
5 draft picks, I think. I mean, I projected, I think, top 4, and then no, I might have done 6. I think I got Dallas Turner too, or no, it wasn't.
Wow, he was predicted kind of further, kind of more higher, but yeah, I guess they found him as a good.
My question is, how good will he be with Bryce Young? Because Bryce Young didn't really have anything last year, so this is really his year 1.
This is gonna be very interesting.
So we'll see. Guys, I had a blast, and great night 1 for all teams. I'm of course ecstatically happy with the Bears. I can't wait to watch their introductory press conference tomorrow because that's when it always is. It's always the next day, and I am excited to see everything. I can't wait to see what 75 is and 122 is, depending on whatever we do. I had a blast, and thanks for inviting me on, and have a great rest of the draft, fellas, and all the people that watched. Enjoy the rest of the draft. Without us announcing every pick for you. Football's back. See you guys.
All right.
Later.
Thank you, Grant. You just okay. I think it's just time to end it. So hit the like button, hit subscribe, hit the notification bell so you get notified of everything here at the Empty the Bench Network. Make sure to subscribe to us on YouTube, youtube.com/ETB Network. We just passed 730 subscribers. Help us continue our climb. If you want to listen to, obviously this was a live stream, so we streamed this out to the ETB Network and ETB Sports Facebook and Twitter pages, or X pages, if you will. Hit retweet, hit like, hit share, whatever you got to do. Make sure to go to our YouTube home, youtube.com/ETB Network. Also, for the regular shows, take ETB Network on the road with you and listen on our audio-only platforms, Acast, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, so much more. Go to etbpodcast.com for more information about the network and blogs from some of our contributors, including Grant and Brody, who you saw here tonight. And that is going to do it, I think. Oh, and shout out Playback. Shout out to Playback for sponsoring the stream, sponsoring the network, and the great partnership that we've had thus far. And here's to more in the future. I believe we're going to be streaming Sunday, the doubleheader of the NBA, Knicks and Sixers, and I think it's T-Wolves Suns. Over 100, just about 130, if not over, who watched tonight's stream. My God. Thank you all so much. This was an absolute blast. Dan, thank you for hanging in there with me till the very end. Yeah, that's going to do it. For everyone here at the Empty Bench Network, I'm Tom Albano. We'll see you next time, everybody.
Nice night, everyone.
Well, I can't wait for 2025.